Pierre Kong.
Oh, hello there. Some would call me Pirikong, but you, of course, can call me your dear friend, Uncle Pier.
Uncle Pier?
That's delightful to know you. Now, we may be here in an absolutely magical time, but I always want you all to remember, nothing starts without you and your imagination. It can make the most wonderful things happen. Things beyond your wildest dreams, beyond life, beyond passion, beyond reasonable sales the theme park can produce. And all you have to remember is that it all started with a mouse.
Do I hit the button?
No, yeah.
Oh.
And of course, our journey begins today in the...
Wow. Incredible homage to Mr. Walt Disney. I got it immediately.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. The vacancy in your face just told me everything that I needed to know at that exact moment.
I totally got it.
And also me getting jump scared because I did not mute the stream, so I was hearing myself the entire time.
It was like, Walt's really here.
I know! Is Mr. Disney in the room with us?
Man, what a month. This has been our longest month. Our longest gap between conquesting, because I believe we ended on May 30th or something last time.
31st, so it would be the full 5 weeks since.
Yes. And we put it to good use. I believe we put in both at least 40 hours into the GOTM. We'll get to that later, but...
did do that, yes.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I started this week at 30.
Oh, yeah, you crammed it all in at the... I've been, like, spacing it out relatively evenly through the weeks.
Tried, but then I realized I'm not going to get anywhere at this rate. So... And unfortunately, my attention span constantly diverted itself. And instead of focusing on what you so nicely did, I decide, oh, what's that over there? Wow, let's do that. Which we'll get into in greater detail.
Yeah.
Welcome, everyone, to Conquest. It's good to see you. Hello to the freaks in chat. Hello to those who come after.
Hello,
We're just
everybody.
glad you're here.
We are glad you're here. It's been oh man, I know we like to keep things positive here, but gaming news this month has been just the most rancid, toxic sludge I've had to put my eyes on. Sony...
Yeah, but also cool announcements happened.
Yeah, but like game shifting, paradigm shifting, awful. Sony, what are you doing? Why? It was like, there's like 4 headlines of all terrible Sony stuff. Sony removes all your movies that you bought.
Microsoft is going to be catching up just a second.
I've already wrote them off.
All the foreclosures are happening. I'm going to make the most solemn prediction. Rare isn't surviving the month.
Oh my god, really?
I believe that. I earnestly believe that.
That would be bad. Oh man, what was their last one? Sea of
Thieves, and then their last project, Everwild, was canceled.
Oh yeah. Oh, but like, what? You can't. They can't kill them all, can they? What do they have left?
Well, no, they have Call of Duty.
Yeah, they've got Crap Division, sure, but like,
yeah, no. They bought Activision so that they could become Activision.
And they even removed Call of Duty from Game Pass.
Well, yeah,
because they're like, oh crap,
sell Call of Duty.
Yeah, oh crap, we can make money off that. But like, Sony is the bigger, like, and I'm sure Xbox, the Helix, is gonna be doing the same thing. But killing physical games is like, that is terrible. I saw a bunch. I was reading a lot of uplifting stuff on social media about stories of physical games that go beyond just playing and owning the game. Like, yes, ownership is a big deal, but there's so much like life lore that is surrounding like physical games, like buying or renting something and you see someone's old file on there and they have all these ridiculous names, or like someone's name or numbers on it. You call them and be like, I have your game and stuff like that. Like all of that mystique, all of the thrift storing, trading, everything like that is just, they want it to die. And that so sucks. Oh, it so sucks. It's pretty doomy out there.
It is, but the people making video games are still super, super cool.
True.
And I sincerely appreciate that. Not Ubisoft.
No. God, no.
I just need to emphasize that bit specifically.
Fair. Okay.
Like, did you see the story that they tried to put an embargo on the fact that they were closing studios?
Yes, I did. Yeah. Don't tell anyone. Oh my God, that's next level evil. Jeez.
I know. And like, what are they going to do? If you break the embargo, you don't get Assassin's Creed.
Oh no.
Who's making Assassin's Creed? Who's making it?
There was, but Sony had like, there was like 3 or 4 headlines all in a row. Bad, bad, bad. Killing physical games obviously was the top one. Removing like 500 movies people bought and paid for, gone. Like not even like offering refunds or anything, just they're not, you don't have them anymore. Oh, what was the third one? Oh yeah, killing the PS3 and Vita store.
Vita, yep.
Oh man, and there was one more I saw recently. I can't think of it right now, but oh man, they are probably just like, well, we pissed everybody off. Might as well piss them all off in one condensed week.
Rip off every Band-Aid at the same time so that the patient bleeds out.
Yeah, well, I have absolutely zero interest in any PS6 or Xbox Helix. Like, I barely like my PS5, but yeah, no, I just, oh, it's so rough out there. I know there will be some games I want to play, but really, I feel like video games have been being made for 50 years. I think there's enough out there currently to last me until I'm dead. Because
more than likely.
I just want to appreciate the retro stuff and all the stuff I missed. And yeah, it's just bleak out there. But let's stop the dooming and glooming.
Well, no, because, like, look at the horizon. Have you seen how freaking stacked September is for game releases?
Yeah.
Because everyone is cramming it in before GTA drops.
Yeah, you mean not GTA 6 September? Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, there is a lot. What's top of your, like, anticipation?
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I have to actually look at that.
What's mine?
I'm too busy right now. Dude, I'm juggling for Rhythm Heaven came out less than a week ago. I gotta still go through that.
I want to grab Misadventures of Tron Elliott. I want to pick that one up. That looks fun.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah, but yeah, there's not enough time. What else? Okay, obviously the new Final Fantasy, and I don't mean Revelation. I mean the other one. I can't remember what it's called.
Not
it
phone.
Was Brave Exvius. It's now Resonance, maybe? Resonance?
I think you're right.
Okay. I'll pick that up, physically.
Okay.
But
well, yes.
I don't think that's a September release, is it? I'm not sure. But there was some good stuff. I remember thinking, like, there's at least 8 games during the whole summer, not E3, Jeffy, all the company things. And I was like, okay, there's like 7 or 8 things I'm like, at least somewhat interested in. But yeah, so there is some good stuff coming, but the industry itself it's hard to look at. It's hard to stare at them.
Well, yes, it's a disgusting malformed chimera that is actively eating itself. But at the same time, sometimes Yoshi comes out and we clap and go, look, it's Yoshi.
Tifa and Street Fighter 6. That's I'm getting it. I'm getting that. Day 1 Tifa, and I'm only maining Tifa. I'm treating Tifa like Morrigan, and that will just be me now. I'm probably going to get it on Switch, too. Because you know what? I found I don't love the PS5 controller for fighting games. I don't love the lowered stick. I find I really,
makes sense.
I do a lot of accidental up inputs, because the stick's so low, but I'm used to like Xbox and Switch being up here. Um, but I don't have an Xbox, so I'll probably get it on Switch too. Because I don't think a lot of sweaty people are playing Street Fighter 6 on Switch too.
Oh, probably less so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So those are games that are coming up, but what have you been playing this month?
What have I been playing? Let me count.
Buckle up.
Oh, good. It's less than I thought. I cut all my replays, so I only have 10 games to talk about.
Okay. Only 10.
Have you heard of the game Dead as Disco?
No. All those words separately, yes, but not together.
Well, yes, of course. So this is an early access rhythm action game. Did you play any of the Batman Arkham games or the Spider-Man games?
No, but the way you described it, I was picturing Hi-Fi Rush, rhythm action game.
Yes, it is the sort of Batman style of combat where you hit a button and you instantly counter, put to the beat of a song, and it is done absolutely incredibly.
Okay.
There's about 2 hours. No, it's like Devil May Cry style combat where they will have everything, in its sequence, but they will do all of their sequences in time to the music.
Whoa, okay.
And it has a fantastic original soundtrack. It also has an incredible remixed licensed soundtrack. So you can either have an original song or you will have the first boss set to Maniac that has been completely remixed for the game.
Maniac.
Not only, he's a maniac.
The Flashdance song?
Yes.
Okay. That's cool.
It has, so every sequence is done with its own, like, No More Heroes or Metal Gear Rising style boss fight that goes for a different genre of music. So Maniac is a punk remix with like this zombie guitarist who's hitting you with chainsaws at the same time. You fight the embodiment of Hatsune Miku done through a K-pop Demon Hunter style goddess. So it is a K-pop goddess.
I need to see what this looks like. I need a visual in my head.
It looks incredible. If you want, look up the boss fight, The Prophet. He is a big body rapper who is hitting you and snapping his fingers and running you over with cars, and then he will drop bars, and his bars will turn into the lyrics, and he will throw his lyrics at you while you are parrying them. It was the sickest shit I've ever done.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this looks like something I'd be interested in. I'm looking at, like, screenshots right now. I don't want to watch a video right now, but there's one of just, like, it looks like a Michael Jackson group, or, like, almost like the Saja Boys.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Did you end up beating this game?
It's early access, so it's only got 4 of its bosses set thus far.
Okay.
And then like remixed versions, and like sometimes they'll join together and hit you with a double whammy.
Okay.
And they'll have a new song for that specifically. But in addition to that, it allows you to upload any song in your library, and it will generate to whatever BPM you set, and the game has like an automatic, okay, if you're hitting the button at this rate, it's roughly this BPM. And
my God.
You can go to any point in the song's timeline to change the BPM. So if the song changes, you can edit the timeline so it goes slower or faster based on the song. You can custom make it so that the song is absolutely perfect to the beat.
What? This okay. Have you ever, Audio Surf. Have you ever played Audio Surf?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
It is that, but you're not relying entirely on the machine. You can customize it so that it hits it exactly. I killed hundreds of people to the tune of the Ocarina of Time horse race.
That's what you chose.
I was like, I need a stupid song to do.
Oh my God. I was
did
thinking
it to
like
Eggman. I did it to Smooth Criminal.
dude, I'd kill
like-
guys to Christmas Pain in Christmas Town. There's Christmas Pain in
I don't have
Christmas
that downloaded,
Town.
but I wanted to. I just did all of the VGM that I use for like my stream preview playlist.
Oh, nice. Okay, and it works well?
It worked incredibly well.
Did you have to do much tinkering, or like default it
Depended
still
on the
works
song.
well?
Like I did one of those like Kirby Final Boss songs, and I waited, and like in those like B sections where it's going slower, I slowed it down, and it went nice, and then it picked up, and it was like, ooh, ooh. It was just, dude, this game is like 3 straight hours of dopamine directly to everything that I love.
Okay, you're selling me on this. Did you stream this, or did you just play this offline?
I did stream this, yes.
Oh, you did? Okay,
I streamed for about 3 hours. It was, well, I streamed before we did the Archipelago that Wednesday.
Cool.
And, I loved this. It also has maybe the best remix of Holding Out for a Hero I've ever heard.
Oh my god. I was literally just talking to my brother about how that's like the greatest scene from any animated movie ever is from Shrek 2. Yeah. Sieging the castle.
Competes with it. Dude, I'm so upset when I saw that you announced that your contest was a villains contest, because the character that's attached to is coming out at the end of the summer.
In what, Fortnite?
No. In Dead as Disco. What do you mean?
They're putting the fairy godmother in Dead as Disco?
No, not the fairy godmother. But they have an original character who is a villain who you fight to the tune, but they haven't finished it completely.
Okay,
so I can't submit it because the villain doesn't exist yet.
Damn, okay. I thought you meant they were literally putting the fairy godmother.
No, they're putting the fairy godmother in Dead as Disco. You get to beat the shit out of that woman. Let's go.
Okay, that sounds awesome. The whole early access thing, I don't know about, but like I would, like, are they drip feeding, or is it like, because it sounds like based on that they are drip feeding,
and they're planning a full release next year. So by 2027 it'll be all out.
Okay, I'd probably dip my toes in then. I don't like the whole early release cutoff stuff.
I would agree in general, but I'm like, okay, they need the money to finish this. I want to try it.
I thought it was like
it's about 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that gets you the full one eventually, or it's just cut off the price of the full one.
Oh, no, it's full one eventually.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Like you have the game at this point. They've released a buyable release.
Okay.
That will just slowly become the whole ass game.
Have they made anything else? Who are these people?
I'm actually not sure on that one. Let me check. Yeah, no, it's just Dead as Disco.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I need to bring this game up to you as soon as possible.
Yeah, sounds like I would like it a lot, and I definitely want to try it.
Would, yes. And that's why it's opening the show, because I need everyone to shut up and support it.
I think it could be a fun stream to have chat give me songs to put to stick in it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was like the most thrilling thing. Like, guys, what you feel like? What you want to jam to? Okay, Persona, we got Persona in there. What else you want? Okay, you want the Metal Gear Rising songs? We got that. No problem.
I want Cop Rock. Get Cop Rock in there.
I was trying not to be taken down. I somehow managed.
I don't think there's anyone looking for Cop Rock music, but could be.
Speaking of things that no one is looking for, yet somehow appeared, Nintendo announced something that was exactly for me, and that was the Donkey Kong Challenge.
Mm-hmm.
So this is something built directly into the NSO app, where Nintendo offers you little mini trading cards in exchange for clearing Donkey Kong related challenges in the games available on NSO or in Donkey Kong Bonanza. And this app fucking sucks.
The app sucks, or the challenges suck?
The app sucks. Okay. So first of all, it's built into the actual NSO app. There's not a dedicated app for it. Mm-hmm. It's just like a temporary menu, like where you go and get your individual little like avatars for the month.
Right.
And then you do a little challenge, and if it's a game that's on NSO, which includes most of the Donkey Kong games except for DK64 and Mario vs. Donkey Kong.
Did 64 get added after?
No, it was added right before.
Oh, then that is very odd. Okay.
It was odd. Yeah.
Hmm.
And you can do a retro challenge, and it'll be like, beat Minecart Madness. Beat this level at the end of Donkey Kong Land. Multiply in Donkey Kong Jr. Math.
Does it warp you to that level?
Yes,
one of those
it does warp you to that level.
Okay.
It's like it had a save state on NSO, and it brings you there.
Kind of like the special ribbons like in the NSO.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
These all suck and don't matter because you can rewind.
Yeah, you can cheat. Yeah.
Yeah.
My son started doing it, and he's like, yeah, I did it all, but I cheated. And I went, what? And they still gave it to you? And he's like, yeah. I'm like,
yeah.
Okay. All right.
I was like, oh, beating King K. Rool would actually matter if you actually had to do it.
Yeah, the challenge is to do it without cheating. Mentally, it's a mental challenge. I've always said that they should like give whatever reward you're gonna get for doing it, let the people cheat, but give it like a different color or like make it shiny.
I fully agree.
Or
yes,
like
exactly.
something extra that doesn't matter, but it shows that you did it.
Yes.
Yeah. So that way no one's missing out, but the people who want to like prove that they've got the donkey nuts to do it can do it.
Now the Bonanza challenges are actually worse implemented. Because it doesn't warp you to the challenge. It shows you where on the map that challenge is in a little screenshot that isn't in Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's in the app. So you have to go back to the app to cross-reference the map, then see where it is. And one of them is inside the big cave in the freezer layer. So it's just like an X on a freaking rectangle. And it's like, it's in there.
Oh my god, yes, I actually had to help Zach find it because he's like, it's marked here. And I'm like, it's probably in the mountain, in the ice.
It actually sucks so bad. It is the laziest implementation. The Bonanza challenges rock.
They're very difficult, yeah. And they're good, yeah.
The fact that they look at this game and go, all right, you have to cheat.
Yes. And not in like the rewind cheat kind of way, but
no, exactly.
We know you know how to break the game. Break it twice in half this time.
I know.
Yeah.
I loved. First off, the first one I did was the Rambi Rumble, and you have to be able to cut the gap in the middle, jump over the starting line, and do like a 9-second lap on one of your laps.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you have to completely ignore the idea of it as a race and just do it as an abuse of Rambi's physics.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
And you have to kill the, like, golden fractones to get more rainbow fart juice.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was fun. I watched him do that one, too.
I love that one. Did you, the Kong Bonanza one, where you're destroying the building, you don't have enough time to do it, so you have to do charge punches from before you cross the starting line, and the shockwave of those will blow up parts of the building, so part of the building starts pre-destroyed.
Oh, before you hit the timer.
Yes, exactly.
I didn't know the shockwaves went that far.
Most of them don't. And then, sometimes, some people did this, I did not. There's little patches of dirt, and the Kong Bonanza has the ability, when you fully upgrade it, to turn destroyed terrain into gold. So you can destroy those little piles and throw them at the building.
And gold is explosive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you get as much as you can pre-destroyed, and then you just rush it.
Did you beat all these challenges?
I beaten all of them except for the final one, which is Grand Harmoniel's Windpipe with all of your upgrades gone.
Oh. Wait, so that means the ostrich doesn't even have eggs?
The ostrich cannot glide.
Can't glide? Wait, glide is an upgrade, not a default ability?
Glide is an upgrade, yes. It does a flutter for about 3 seconds, and then you drop.
Wow. No thank you.
And you have 3 HP.
Is it so? It's just completely intolerable.
It's so fascinating because like you have the apple at the start, so you grab the apple, surf on the apple, turn into the ostrich, fly with the ostrich, drop down in between, resurf on the apple, reapply the ostrich, destroy the apple, healing you so you could damage boost to the next platform.
Whoa!
And that's the first step.
Yeah, oh man. Okay. Has anyone done this? Have you seen anyone do this?
I haven't seen anyone clear it. I know people have cleared it.
Okay.
And I know there is specific strategy for it.
Is there any reward for doing this, or is it just one of the
You
like?
get a little card.
I was gonna say, other than
It's
the
like
card.
on your Switch profile to say that you did it.
Okay.
That you have massive donkey balls.
Cool. They're giving Donkey Kong a lot of attention.
I'm kind of happy about that.
Yeah. Are you subscribed to this idea of the movie?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Mostly because I've seen the copyright for the movie.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was out there.
No, that there's a patent.
Did you see the other copyright news that someone tagged me in this like 2 or 3 days ago?
Oh. Does it involve the country of Brazil celebrating a little too hard over Japan?
No. No.
Does it involve Samus?
Yes.
Oh, then we're talking about the same thing.
Oh, wait. How do those link up?
So Brazil beat Japan in the World Cup, and immediately after, the reason that leak happened was because of a copyright snafu from the Brazilian government.
I'm still not connecting the dots. How did that even... What?
It was like a listing of it was leaked out from the Brazilian government, and I'm not sure how, but it was funny because it was right after Brazil beat Japan in the World Cup.
So someone was drunk at work watching the World Cup and like just sent out...
Kinda, basically, yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, Metroid Ravenous, which is like...
I don't know.
Ravenbeak reference, perhaps?
I assumed it would be like Samus eating people. I don't know.
That would be cool as hell. But yeah, we're going off on a tangent here, but...
Oh, completely.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so Donkey Kong movie, will it be next year? I think it could be.
I don't think so. I think
you don't think
they're doing it in like 3-year cycles, and like the Zelda movie's coming out next year.
Right, but that's not Illumination. I would assume it'd be not Illumination again.
Oh yeah, no, I'm confident. Like they have the models.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're probably right. They wouldn't release 2 in a year, even if they're both ready.
Yes. I'm very confident with that, unless Nintendo struck up deals with other studios. So it's like, we're just having a movie a year.
Yeah, okay. That'd be fun. I hope that's good.
I mean, I would clap, but...
Put your hands together. Okay. DK Challenge. Good stuff.
Yep.
What else did you get into?
Let's see. On the 3D platformer train, I played a cute little game called Cavern of Dreams. Not much to say on this one. It was a cute 3D platformer, about 4 levels. One very like weirdly Clanker's Cavern inspired, hits that very N64 retro aesthetic.
Yeah, it totally looks like it.
Yeah. Absolutely overstayed its welcome by the end.
Oh, okay. Did they
Had
learn the
interesting
wrong
ideas
lessons?
Yep. Had interesting ideas with momentum, had no idea how to do it. Last stage was one of the most annoying things I've done in a 3D platformer, because it's just a linear level with the boss throwing things that knock you off of the linear level, and then you just do the whole linear part again. And there was no interaction, and it felt like I was just moving down a pinball table.
Sounds like Pepsi Man. I'm picturing just like a linear hallway where shit knocks you off.
Yeah, it would be like that, but like if Pepsi Man exploded if he touched something.
Okay.
I thought it would have a Rayman 2 inspiration. It like goes into like this idea of like nightmares needing to coexist with other dreams, and it does nothing with it.
Okay.
The last level annoyed the shit out of me beforehand because every time you fall in a pit, it takes you back like 5 screens that waste your time.
This is like an indie release, a recent indie release?
Yeah, it was like a indie release. I think it came out about 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This
I was
game,
like,
suggested to you?
I've seen people play it, and I've like looking for it. Like 3D platformers are my bread and butter. So if I can see one that's cute and interesting, and like this is the era you grew up with, we're expanding that. I want to see it pushed forward because I've seen so many 3D platformers take both the right and wrong lessons for it.
Hat in Time.
You know, I love Hat in Time. I'm mid on ukulele. And there's a whole spectrum in between. This is closer to the ukulele side. In fact, I think I'd prefer to play ukulele.
Did you play Replay? Is that what they called it?
I have not played Replay. No.
Okay.
But I did wish list the shitty GBA ukulele cart game.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
It looks like such crap. I want it so bad.
It looks like Super Circuit. Yeah, it's completely flat, right? It's like a 2D.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's Banjo Pilot as shit. I'm so happy.
Well, that's upsetting. That was a little disappointing, but it looks cool. It looks like, Banjo Freaks made this game. Like, even the tiling on some of these platforms I'm looking at looks exactly like Bubble Gloop Swamp.
Yes. I felt that. I felt a lot of, like, Spyro 2. I felt a lot of Rayman 2 from it.
Okay.
Ultimately, it's not something that stuck with me, and I felt like I was bored by it.
Bummer.
I know. I agree. Something I wasn't bored by, Super Castlevania 4.
Da-da-da-da! Yeah.
Now, I've been a notorious naysayer of this game for a long time.
Yes.
And my criticisms of this game still stand. Simon is way too freaking big.
Okay. I thought you had more problem with the whip.
That was stupid and shallow of me. The whip is fine. The only thing that I don't like is the wiggly wobbly wobbly.
You don't like that? That's the most fun part.
I don't like the wobbly wobbly. It gets in the way of me wanting to whip things.
Oh, you mean you like accidentally do the input?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
That's fair. Wish it were mapped on another button. That's
fair. Yeah, it's hold. So if you like hold it for any amount of time, and it's not a long amount of time either.
I know. That's my big thing with that. I know that people have criticisms of like, ooh, the whip completely mitigates the use of the sub-weapons. There's no need for them. Yeah. Shut up. It's fun.
It doesn't. Like, sure, you can whip diagonally aerially, and that's like kind of where an axe would go, but the axe still goes even further than that. And you can spam the axes if you've got like the tablet items too.
Yeah.
And so like, it doesn't completely cancel it. It does. The one thing it does do is ruin the this Castlevania level design is like floor, staircase, floor, enemy up on floor. When you can whip up and diagonal, like that enemy is just pointless.
Yeah,
completely
there's
pointless.
Nothing that they can do unless they respawn annoyingly for whatever
red
reason.
bones or something like that. Yeah,
exactly. So that's fine. This game is so weird because the first level is incredible. When Simon's theme is blaring and you feel like an invincible god whipping down everything in your path. And then the game slows down tremendously to show off its funny mode 7 gimmicks. Like it feels the most early Super Nintendo of any Super Nintendo game, except like Pilot Wings.
Yeah, or F-Zero.
No, even then, it's like, what if we did the twisty hallway? What if the hallway flipped upside down? Ooh, look at the chandelier. The chandelier.
Yeah. Oh, the chandelier platforming is so awkward.
It's nothing.
It's fine. It just looks awkward and it feels weird. But
yes, completely agreed. And then you get to like level 8 in the catacombs and the torture chamber with the slime pits, and that level fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's where I got stuck in my snuffler forever. Because everything will kill you. I don't even mind the one where it's like like the racing up the top of the tower with the destructible ladders. That one's not that bad as long as you know to never let go of up ever.
Oh no, I agree. I like the little Beyblade chasing you up the tower.
Yeah.
That part is super, super fun. I find it weird that the game is super, super stingy with what it wants to give you right up until the final stretch where it's like, yeah, you beat Slogra or Gaibon. Move on.
In what way? Like,
because you beat Slogra and then you never have to beat Slogra again. You beat Gaibon.
You mean checkpoints?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes it's like, oh my god, I've lost so much progress, and then out of nowhere, they're super generous with checkpoints. This must have been a playtesting adjustment, I would imagine.
I can't imagine anything else. I liked the final fight with Dracula. It felt like, this is simple, I'm just bad.
I do wish he transformed into the freak monster like he did in
I do agree.
Yeah, because the final phase isn't even a final phase, it's just his last 4 ticks of health, and it's almost easier than the rest of it.
Oh, I agree with you entirely.
And he drops meat! It's so easy!
It took until, like, I was 25 minutes in before I realized, he drops meat.
Yeah.
Goddamn. Okay.
You have to do
that's what I do with the weird one with the random movements.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought it was just like an infinite thing to dodge. Here's my bullshit. But no, overall, I had a fun time, but I don't know if I would replay it just because there's a solid 30% of this game that I do not like, and I do not think getting better at it will improve my opinion of it.
Yeah. I mean, the most replayable thing about it is that it's so short. You can, like, if you figure out those levels, you could probably beat this game in, like, 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. But I'd just rather play Castlevania 1.
Yeah, or Rondo.
Because that's like 30 minutes. Rondo is like an hour and a half. And I think the level design for those are better built around everything Castlevania is.
Yeah, that was another thing in 4, is like your jump is, like, completely controllable now. You can like wave back and forth in the air like crazy.
No, you have so much control that the only thing the game can do is like throw cheap bullshit at you.
Yeah, and because your sprite's so big, spikes are a much bigger threat. Like you can just barely even come close to a spike. Dead.
Yep. No, please. One, like, shave the top of my head, and Simon just died.
Yeah, he hates that.
I'm like, oh no, Samson's hair was cut. No.
Have you ever played 3? 3 is a fucking nightmare.
I don't like 3.
No, me either. 3 sucks. I think 3 is bad. I think 3 is worse than 2.
I want to play 3's Japanese version.
Yeah,
because
apparently it's a little more forgiving.
Significantly better.
I mean, Grant throws daggers by default, rather than just, like, a little 2-inch stab.
I think the soundtrack has, like, a better fidelity, because it's, like, a different sound chip.
Yeah, and I think there's, like, either more checkpoints or something. It's just in general way easier. They made... the whole NES porting games from Japan back in the day was so, like, back and forth, like, okay, we need to make it easier. Okay, no, we need to make it harder. Oh, crap, people are renting games too much. Make it stupidly hard.
Yeah. Maybe my issue is just, like, I should ignore Alucard in that entirely. Because I hate the Alucard route so much.
Yeah, and that's the last one I tried to do. Because I'm thinking, okay, he can fly. This should make the game easy. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It does not.
No. I agree.
His attack sucks. Even though it is ranged, it's so weak. And he has a much taller sprite, too.
Yes.
I'm Alucard, bitches.
I'm Alucard. Oh, you beat me to it. I want to say bitches.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, good game. One of the better classic Vanias, for sure. Great soundtrack, too. I love, like, it's the most SNESy sounding, like, soundtrack of the...
It's the only one made for the SNES.
No, I mean, like, I don't mean of Castlevania games. Like, when I hear SNES music, when I think SNES music, I think Super Castlevania 4. It just has that, like...
Oh, I think, like, Mega Man X.
That too. Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Basically Capcom and Konami games.
Oh, definitely. Like that and, like, the Turtles in Time.
Exactly.
Are, like, my front runners for that.
Yeah.
Speaking of excellent soundtracks with some songs that remind me of Mega Man X, I played through that there Deltarune Chapter 5.
Oh, okay, okay.
You're still only Chapter 1?
I'm waiting. I'm holding out.
You got it. All right, I'll just give some brief thoughts. I think it's really good.
Great.
I don't think it's the funniest. I don't think it's the most heartfelt, but I do think it's second place in both categories.
Is there a new Scrimblow in town that I'm going to be seeing art of for years?
Yes.
Like 10 or Spampton? There is? There's a new...
Okay, it's less Tumblr sexy man,
Okay.
spam tenna bullshit, and more... He's like Uncle Jesse from Full House. That's the most accurate way I could describe him.
Okay. All right. He's one of the Rippers. Got it.
Yeah, no, he's fuckboy supreme.
Okay. Okay.
He's the chapter boss, and it's the first required boss fight since I want to say Asgore that I felt had any teeth.
Oh, has everything up through chapter 4 been super easy?
I have been in general disappointed by the required fights outside of novelty.
And outside of the optional super bosses.
Has
every chapter had one?
Yeah, every chapter has had one. I would say that this required boss is harder than Spampton Neo.
Okay.
Which I appreciate.
Cool.
Because I felt that was a little disappointing. Soundtrack's great. Character writing is really solid. It's a little too long, this single chapter, I feel. Okay. By the end of it, I was like, okay, I'm ready for it to wrap. I streamed it and got to the end in about 8 hours.
That is quite long.
And I didn't get to do the super boss in that time.
How's the narrative playing out? Are you still intrigued, or do you know exactly where it's going, or
so I'm
without
intrigued,
spoiling anything?
And I feel as if people will be upset by this episode in specific because it does very little to advance the plot, but does a lot to advance character motivations.
Oh my god, it's the filler chapter?
It is the filler chapter.
Okay.
But I like what it's doing because otherwise the characters would have a much harder time getting to point A to point B emotionally. But it's not but there's this big lore reveal, you guys, amazing. If anything, they make fun of people who are into that.
Oh, okay.
They have literally made fun of game theory in this episode.
Mr. Matt Pat?
Good. They add a new gameplay gimmick. I won't say what it is, but I really like it.
Okay. That the
overall,
gameplay mechanic is a spoiler?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
all right.
it is.
I will ask no more.
Because it happened, and I went, oh, you did this for me.
Barrel blasting. I don't know.
You're closer than you think.
Really? What? Okay. All right. I don't want to know anymore. I'm not naive enough to think I'll go completely unspoiled for everything, but really most of what I see from Deltarune is never spoilers. It's more so music being associated with a character. So I'm yeah, okay, I know there's gonna be boss fights. That's not that big of a spoiler.
Yeah.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on in the story. I barely did for the first one, which was kind of the intrigue.
Yeah.
And what is he shooting for? 7? Is that the goal?
Yeah, it's 7 and we've done 5 thus far.
Okay, cool. Surely there will be some Super Mac Daddy Complete Edition, hopefully physical, that I will pick up.
Yeah. Already, if you buy the one that's out now, you get the rest of the story, so.
What do you mean? Oh.
It's just all, you paid the 20, it's like Dead as Disco.
Yeah, I want a physical one,
You paid the 20 now. Yeah. Well, yeah. Obviously, they'll have that. Please, fan gamers going to give up on that sort of money?
Oh, no.
Not a shot.
That is a rich vein for them.
There's already a physical?
No, there isn't.
What do you mean?
Chapter 6 and 7 aren't out yet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Dude, I'm sorry. It's instinct. I do it every time.
Oh, God.
It's a problem. When I see an RPG and I do 67 damage, it's okay.
I thought this meme would be dead by now. It's not,
No,
though. It
it's
really
so
isn't.
much funnier that it keeps living.
I know. I just
Well,
won't
I'm
die.
going to pilot this corpse until I am Unkslop, and people are like, shut the fuck up.
That is no. You know what? You know when it will die? When the corporations start trying to use it. Like, we have a sale for $67, and then we're like, you know what? We're done now. We're done. It's no longer funny.
Oh, but the fact that everyone is so upset by it makes me so happy.
I'm not even upset by it. It's just the frequency. It's just a never ending. I live with a 9-year-old, okay? It's
I
non-fucking
understand.
stop.
I get it. But you have to get, if you do it with them, you're suddenly cool. And you're doing it to spite whoever in the room refuses to do it.
But that's me. I'm spiting myself.
Exactly.
Okay.
I have this power.
Guaranteed. Toby will put that reference in. Especially if he pairs them together. He almost has to now.
Very good. Very excellent. I can't wait for this game to finish so I can actually decide, okay, what do I actually feel about Deltarune as a whole experience? Because I'm certain it'll feel different from me playing year to year to you playing it all in one chunk.
Yeah. And what's crazy to me is Undertale was such a very short but very beautiful single experience. And then his next project was immediately a 7-parter. I'm like, whoa, that's like a big jump.
Uh-huh.
So I hope it pays off for everybody. I really do. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will.
I'm certain it's a fun pet project while he's doing music for Pokemon and anything else, you know?
True. Very talented individual.
Absolutely.
Speaking of talented individuals. Sorry, I was stealing your segue.
Yeah, no. That doesn't really apply because the next game I have on the list is Star Fox Assault.
Speaking of untalented individuals. No, I'm joking.
That doesn't even apply. So, you played this game years ago as like a patron backer reward. It was
Correct.
like voted by your patrons to do it. What were your impressions of that game? Just so I have that in my head.
I had likes and dislikes. I liked that it was, mostly R-Wing based. I liked the on-ground stuff. Landmaster, not so much, but I did like hopping out, jumping in, grabbing weapons. That was cool. I did not like the mega strict linearity because most Star Fox games, if not all of them, don't have that. So I really thought I could be, part of the fun of Star Fox, I find, is trying to figure out what can I do in this level to take me to another planet. And that just scrapped. I hated I'm sitting on the edge of someone else's R-Wing and shooting my boy gun. Or like my man, like...
Excuse me, the boy gun.
I meant
watch out, Wolf. He's shooting the boys. They're coming right at him.
All I meant was everyone's having like vehicle battles and I'm here as an infantryman sitting on someone's wing. I did not like that at all.
No room for Crystal when the boy gun comes in. Get Peppy back on that shit.
I liked that the story actually like progressed and we weren't doing the same goddamn thing over and over again. Like, it wasn't Andros. It was like, what were they called again? They were like the Borg. Asteroids. Yeah, they were basically the Borg.
Yeah.
Seeing Freak Pigma and Freak Pepper was crazy.
Oh, right?
Yeah, I hated that last mission. No, sorry, second last mission.
Second to last. Oh, yeah. The one with 0 checkpoints that takes half an hour?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one.
Guess who also died 25 minutes into the half-hour mission?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun.
No. A ball ran over me. I got crushed by his balls, and I died.
I was trying to just hop a gap in the Landmaster, and my boosters just, like, ran out, and I went, boom, and I just fell to my death. That was not fun.
Yep.
The music is, like, fine. The remixes were great. I don't remember much original music from it that I loved, but overall, I'd say it was like a 6.57 for me.
Okay, I'm going to toss you a music track because this game was originally developed around its multiplayer.
Right, okay.
So most of the original music in this game comes from its multiplayer.
Oh, well, that's probably why I didn't hear it, yeah.
So,
because I was playing it on, like, actual hardware.
Just listen to like the first 10 seconds.
Okay.
of this song because this is the tone of the multiplayer. That's Katina!
Oh my god, I don't like seeing Fox's teeth.
Right?
Okay, that is not what I was expecting. That was very
Right?
brassy, abrasive. Abrasive.
No, it's like weird and over the top and just weird arcadey.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
it quite a bit, actually.
It was pretty good. I'll have to listen to the full thing, but like, that's not what I expected.
When I went into this game trying to judge it on like Star Fox 64 terms, yeah, I was left disappointed. But the more that I looked into this game, the more that I was like, oh, it's going for different systems. So you know how in Star Fox 64, when you do a charge shot, that's how you get additional points, by killing as many as possible. This game does not have that. Instead, it is you get bonus points for clearing out enemy formations. So if there's like a group of 5, if you kill all of them, you get that, even if they're spread out initially.
Yeah, no one to
get the bonus
be the messenger to run home.
Yes, exactly. So during those segments in the R-Wings, you're incentivized to actually use the pew-pew lasers as opposed to just charge shot at every opportunity, which is what, you do through a majority of 64 levels.
Yeah,
and because of that, I found that a lot of those levels were like super engaging. Like when you're going through Meteo and you go into like Pigma's base and it turns in different directions as you go through like the ruins that he has created in a meteor, and there's like factory cranes that are swinging by you that you duck down and through, and then guys pop up. I found that like one of the more engaging Star Fox levels that I've gone through. Because, I've gone through most of the series in the past like 2 months at this point.
Yeah, have you full cleared it at this point?
I
Zero?
haven't done Adventures and Zero.
Oh, I thought you had done Adventure. Not recently, but in your life.
No, that was a rental for me, and I never got like more than halfway through.
Okay.
But I clear those, and I guess 64 3D if you count it. And then that's
no.
No, I wouldn't. Exactly.
No.
Precisely. And then that's the full series down for me.
Okay.
But yeah, the more that I did that, the more that I started enjoying it. And then I went to the on-foot missions, and I realized the levels are laid out so that you keep up a constant combo. It's like a style meter in the side, and every kill that you get adds to this meter and gives you more time to a maximum. So you're sprinting across the map looking for your next kill in order to do it the most efficiently.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually be like, okay, I can kill the enemy generator and cash out big right here and right now. And what I appreciate it is that Fox is so fucking fast in this game.
Yeah.
Like on foot, he just books it.
He's a canine.
Exactly. It's one of the more fun experiences I have dashing back and forth. And when I leaned into this combo system, it turned those linear boy cannon sections into something that's actually really engaging, because it's keeping the combo that I had from the prior on foot segment, and then the number go up to like 100, 200, 300 in a row. And I'm keeping that up when I'm blasting General Pepper with my boys in the face. I'm also trying to keep all of the little things to his sides and take them down, so I keep my combo up and then I go back to blasting him in the face. I don't know why I'm doing the shake weight in order to say blasting General Pepper, but that's what I'm doing, baby.
It's because Star Fox invented the rumble, so you're just keeping that,
Oh yeah,
like keeping that alive.
Absolutely.
Remind me, is the combo time-based, kill-based, or you taking damage-based?
It is kill-based, and then for every kill you get a little more time that the combo will last.
Gotcha. Okay.
Up to a maximum. It'll be like a tiny gauge, and every kill is like 5 pips, and it'll go down 4, 3, 2, and then every kill is another 5, up to like a maximum of 20.
Okay.
So that ended up being fun. And overall, I just had a much better time than I thought I was going to with this game. Like, I really liked it. Like, there's that one mission that fucking sucks on the Aperoid homeworld.
Mm-hmm.
But everything else is great. The storyline is fantastic. Like,
It's so refreshing looking back now, especially. You're like, ugh, new Star Fox games used to exist.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
but I like played this back in the day. This was my first impression of a Star Fox story outside of little snippets of it. And getting to the final boss and hearing James McCloud, and my first impression of James McCloud is him as a ghost saying, "Fox, that's enough. You can stop fighting and give up." Freaked me the fuck out.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh my god, that's like Mother 3.
I know.
Yeah, holy shit.
And then the fact that it is Wolf, who has a variant of never give up, trust your instincts, that echoes through Fox's mind at that moment to dispel that. That's so fucking good.
It was cool. It was cool. I like the story a lot.
Good. Yeah. So I thought it was great. And then I went to King K and we played some multiplayer of it.
Okay. Parsec?
And this game is fucking dumb. Yes.
Okay.
It is. So it is designed so that you can seamlessly go in between the R-Wing, the Landmaster, and on foot. And it is so stupid when you're taking pot shots at an R-Wing and are just running around and neither of you can hit each other. So you jump out of the R-Wing to shoot a missile at them and they die.
That was the case in Star Fox 64. The expert badge reward was you can be boy.
Yes.
But it was just, you were a pixel on an already split 4-way 360p N64 game. It was so terrible.
Oh, completely.
But it was just neat to see the models all be in the game.
Oh, totally. But for whatever reason, the on-foot guys still deal major damage to the vehicles. Like, the advantage of the vehicle isn't that you're super durable and win because you're in the vehicle. It's that you essentially have an extra health bar over the other guy.
Yeah, and you can cover more ground.
Exactly. And you have like a big shot that can hit more of the terrain than you could otherwise.
Does Assault have bots?
It does not, unfortunately.
Bummer.
But it does have, weirdly enough, unique characters. Like, each of them controls differently.
Oh.
Like, Crystal on Respawn gets 2 invincibility shields. Peppy has a giant jump. Also, Peppy's unlockable.
Well, he is a rabbit.
Because he's a rabbit, you see.
Yeah. But he's old.
He is old. Slippy is just kind of mid at everything, but he's slightly shorter than everyone else.
Oh, he's the odd job. Can you be Panther?
Yes. No, but you can unlock Wolf.
Oh, okay.
So that's neat. And Wolf's victory animation is just he pulls out 2 Uzis and just shoots back and forth.
Okay. Guns of the Patriots.
Exactly. No, he's doing the Ocelot.
Yeah.
Ugh. So
Cool.
Going back on this, I think I really love this game.
I'm shocked they didn't add it to GameCube. They really should.
I agree. It's flawed and it's janky, but it's a really fun flawed and janky.
I remember having a good time with it and just like, I think I was letting my expectations coming out of 64 kind of muddle things because even Star Fox 1 has multiple paths, 2 does as well.
Well, yeah, but Star Fox 1, it locks you into that path once you choose it.
Does, but even that I would have taken. But
aside
from that, it was still a good time, and it looked and played very smooth, like very smooth. It was cool. And yeah, advancing the story good.
I'm just happy that it exists and is funny and still pretty damn fun.
I think, yeah, they got to put that out this year. They have to.
I know.
They could even do a double
bring
pack.
Back Panther.
Panther, yeah.
I fucking love Panther.
He's good.
Every single one of his lines is like he's just about to come. And it's just waiting for the excuse.
Yeah.
Those who see my rose mean death. Oh, the lovely crystal. Dude, when they're bombing Corneria, and he's like, oh, there was a cafe I loved, and it's gone now.
What? I don't even remember that. That's funny.
You're on Wolf's Arwing and he goes, "Oh, don't worry. You're like Wolf's surrogate gun. He wouldn't have anything happen to you."
You're his boy gun.
Yes.
And did you also play Star Fox?
I sure did play Star Fox for the
actually did
Nintendo
too.
Switch too.
I actually did
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is so weird. So the game is great because of course it is, because it's Star Fox 64.
Yeah. Yep.
Like,
it is 1 for 1.
just the game.
It sure is.
Very slight differences that you adjust to like almost immediately. Like, I think you snap into place a little bit faster, and I think the only major change, like characterization wise, is that the Sector Y guy is now a samurai.
Yeah, he's not a cocky little freak guy. He's a
I know.
I shall show you my weapons. Yeah, yeah. The voices overall, I think I'm down on more than I'm up on. I don't love Fox's voice. I really don't like Rob 64's voice. He sounds like fucking Chadley.
No, I love that.
No, I hate it.
Oh, do you want assistance, Mr. Fox? Woo. Do you want to blow up Sector 8? Sector 6?
McCloud. It's me. I mean, Rob 64. Yeah.
Wow. But I freaking love Andrew in this game.
I didn't get to interact with him very much. I only did one hard route, and that's it. And so I only saw Andrew at Venom 2, and he gets gunned down pretty quick.
When you shoot at him and Wolf goes, "Protect Andrew," you guys know where the money comes from.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I did the one hard route, and then I'm like, I know exactly what I'm gonna get. I know exactly what I'm gonna get if I go the other route. So I'm like, I really didn't feel much like motivation.
What I really appreciated was I went into the data logs that you unlock for beating missions and doing that mission mode, and it actually catalogs a ton of Star Fox information that was previously just in guides or were in Super Smash Brothers trophies and nowhere else.
Okay, that is cool. And I saw that I was unlocking stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'll check those out when I'm done. Yeah. It only came out like last week, right? Yeah. 26th or something like that? No, 25th. But
not this last Thursday, but the prior.
The only other thing that kind of bothered me, I find that the lasers and the sound design aren't really as beefy and like have as much impact as they used to.
See, what bugged me was just like, because it's so high fidelity and so well crafted in its visual design, it's hard to tell what to aim at sometimes.
Yes.
Like, I have no idea what meteors in Meteo are destructible, whereas that was easy to tell in Star Fox 64. Same thing with like fighting Andross specifically.
Yes.
I found that hitting his eyes was such a pain in the ass.
I find there's a lot less tactile feedback for like when I did get a hit, you know? Yeah, just little things like that. But other than that, it is the exact same game that looks a lot better, sounds a lot better.
Yeah.
The voices, preferences, that's totally up to you, but
yeah,
I like Falco. Falco's great. Falco's a perfect dick.
Dude, I love Slippy.
Slippy?
I think Slippy is awesome.
I think Slippy's pretty good. Yeah.
When you get to the ending and he goes, "It's Bill! Hi, Bill!"
yeah, that was great. I think the ending is a little worse too. I hate to say it.
I do agree, but at the same time, I love Fox being kind of money grubbing because his dad settled him with this horrible debt.
What I laughed at, which is not a part they wanted me to laugh at, was when they did their weird awkward run with their
Fox
new models. Like, yeah, Fox. I'm like, do you need a cane? He's just like, ugh. He looks like he's like the Hunchback of Notre Dame sometimes. I'm like, Fox, are you okay?
I know, dude. It kills me every time.
Yeah, he looks like he's got neck problems or something, but it's a good game because it's a 1-to-1 remake of an already great game.
I do think that it does set Star Fox up to actually have a new game better than any game has since Assault.
I mean, sure, that bar's not very high, but you're right, yes.
I know, but like, it doesn't feel like Zero, where it's like, no, I'm good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, they went with the safest possible bet imaginable. So hopefully that pays off for them and for Star Fox fans. I don't think we'd be getting anything within the next 2 years, though. Like, I would think,
I agree with you there.
2029 is the earliest you're going to see another one. Unless they secretly had one going on the whole time, which I doubt.
Agreed. But I've seen some stuff going around, like patents and ideas for like a Star Fox ride. So.
Oh, that's cool. Did you see this whole theory of like Nintendo's like key golden series and Star Fox is like they're trying to make Star Fox one of them? It's like Pikmin, Animal Crossing, Mario, Zelda, Donkey Kong. Not even
Splatoon.
Yeah, Splatoon. That's the other one. It's not even like Metroid, Kirby, Pokemon, or anything like that.
Oh, I know. Well,
because they have to like
second party, so they
exactly.
they wouldn't.
They want to highlight those series that they take 100% of the profit from.
Yes, exactly. And Metroid never sells, so it can't be Metroid.
That's right. It doesn't. Yeah, good game. Good game. I do want to try the online multiplayer. I haven't touched that yet.
Good game, same game. I don't like the missions. They're bad.
I didn't even look at them. What are they?
It's like 6 mini objectives in each stage, like blow up all of the rocks in Macbeth. And some of them are fine. Some of them are like do the level really fast, which means that you boost through it while still trying to get your combo, and that's nice. And then one of them is beat bowls without getting shot by the core satellite.
Ooh.
That one fucking sucks.
Does it count if you barrel roll reflect?
No, it doesn't count, but there are 8 of them, and each one spawns a random shooting target. So sometimes you'll just have your ass to it, and it'll go right in there.
I hated bowls. I've never liked bowls. That's like the worst level. I hate it. God, I hate the single laser. I hate it.
So bad.
It feels so bad to have. Ugh. Even just double green, I'm happy with. Because I find it also just helps me aim. I like, because it's like having 2 eyes, you know? You can triangulate where you're shooting.
Oh, but yeah. Star Fox 64. Great game. Star Fox 2026. Star Fox 64. Therefore, great game.
The music remixes are incredible. Love them. Zonus and Aquas.
When they add the chorus to certain songs.
Like like the boss theme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit's sick.
Oh, and like,
I love what they did with the ending sequence where you're chasing after James. And it's just this sad choral piece as you're following him.
Yeah, it's like almost nothing. It's so subtle. Yeah.
It's this totally different vibe for it. And like that, more of that.
Make me care more.
Speaking of make me care more, I finished Mina the Hollower.
Okay. At what total game time? Hit me with that number.
I believe that was about 23 hours.
That is way too long. That is way too long for a Game Boy Color game, action based. No, that automatically makes me not want to play it. I'm not gonna lie.
It is a game that has everything. It is an excellent game. I don't think I like it.
Okay.
It is. It's so weird because I don't think I've ever met a game that is more mean-spirited at the player's expense, except maybe Conquer.
Okay.
And there, it's like doing it more for comedy, but this is just a morose and mean world. It is full of weird jump scares at every opportunity. It is full of, you'll meet an NPC and then they'll just die randomly as a joke or something. Your main character sort of has this aloofness to the world around them that I just never connected with Mina as a character, and I don't get if, like, she's supposed to be disillusioned, she's supposed to find it horrifying.
Is she carrying Fox die? Like, why do people just randomly die around you?
It's just like, there will be a jump scare, and a hand will come out, and there will be blood, and a guy will die. Or, like, there will be this random old man who's like, yep, world's ending, just me and my dog. And it's this weird fucked up monster dog. And you come back and you have the man's suicide note. And he's like, yep, I'm dead. And then the dog attacks you and his skull comes out. And it's like, oh, the man got eaten by his dog. That's the whole joke.
I guess we call that suicide. I don't know what that's.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
right?
very weird, very odd. So it's just a downer. It's just a Debbie Downer. The game.
It's a complete downer of a game, and it commits to that entirely. And like, I don't think it presents it that well narratively for its vibe, because at the same time, it still wants to be Shovel Knight, haha, silly.
Mina the Hollower. What are you, a gravedigger? Is that your thing?
I don't know what a Hollower is.
Me either.
There's like a guild for it, and like you repair these giant towers and stuff. So you're like a tinkerer. I guess it's kind of like a hunter from Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, shut up. Fuck. They get a license to find things.
Yes.
Oh, God. Yeah,
honestly,
okay.
I couldn't tell you what you do beyond that.
Mina the Hollower. What is a Hollower? Because I always assumed because the digging mechanic, you are a grave digger.
Think so,
and it's so like morbid.
There are other Hollowers, and they're not diggers.
Oh, okay. Mina is a genius inventor and mouse who has created advances in spark technology. She is a Hollower, a member of a guild dedicated to studying the earth. Wow. Okay.
Oh, okay.
She's a dirt scientist. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Great. And just okay. So I managed to sequence break this game, and I got to the 6th area as my 3rd area.
Like a true sequence break, or like here they left this for me kind of one.
No, a true sequence break, because
cool.
I abused the ability to have basically you get an item that when you're doing platforming gives you 1 extra jump.
Okay.
So like you can jump over a small gap, and I combined that with my movement so that I got to an area like way before I was supposed to. It's like a Super Metroid-esque sequence break where it's like, if you're really good at wall or bomb jumping, you could get here, but you really shouldn't.
And were you punished for this or rewarded?
No, it was the best time I had in the damn game.
Oh, okay, nice.
Like, I could do it. Your moveset is so absolutely modular that you can basically handle the game however you want. I unlocked a gun. I used the gun for the rest of the game. It felt great. I fought one of the most fun boss fights because I was that underleveled. It was awesome. And then the rest of the game was downhill.
That tends to happen when you like, well, is there like any kind of experience or growth or boost? Because if you end up going to a place that's way too hard and make it through, typically the rest of the game's going to be piss easy after that.
Yeah, but you're so utterly customizable in like everything that you could imagine to do. And there's so much platforming in this game that's in like a Link's Awakening-esque perspective. And I don't like that. I think platforming from this perspective feels very good, actually.
Yeah.
It's not that everything was too easy. It's just that nothing after it was as mechanically interesting. I didn't feel really engaged. I was just going through a series of motions. And by the time that I was going through things, I was like, oh, this is like the Mr. X monster chasing you sequence. But there were so many jump scares up to that point that I didn't feel intimidated by this intended horror sequence. It was just go through the motions.
Jump scares are so cheap. Jump scares are so cheap.
They can be used so effectively, but it does it so often that I'm just completely desensitized.
Yeah.
What? I didn't say 6-7.
I know. No, it's an example of something that happens so often that I'm completely desensitized.
No, you did it with no meaning.
That was the meaning. It was an example.
That's not the meaning. No.
See, you felt nothing for it. Therefore, you're desensitized to it.
No, I feel confused.
Okay, so Mina the Hollower.
It's mechanically an excellent game. I just don't like it. And like, I'm ready for it to end very, very quickly. And I feel bad saying that. It's because I feel this with like a lot of Shovel Knight games or Yacht Club games where I'm like, It's very good. It's not leaving much of an impression on me, or the impressions that it is bringing up is this is a very streamlined experience. I liked the original experience a little more.
Okay. How's the soundtrack? Any good bangers in there?
Yes.
Okay.
There are some.
Okay, cool.
Like, there's 2 tracks that I've sent you that were done by, like, the Streets of Rage composer.
Yeah,
And
those are good.
Those are the 2 best songs in the game.
Gotcha.
Like,
okay.
by a wide margin. Other songs are very good, very mechanically complex and interesting. But like the rest of the game, I just feel like it's tonally, it's good.
Gotcha.
It's good music.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play this one. The length alone is just too daunting, too much. Like, when I think Game Boy Color experience, which is what they're going for, I'm thinking like 12 hours tops or something like that. I agree. And that's like almost double. It's
got so much stuff that simultaneously I feel like it wants to be for everyone and doesn't know who it's for.
Bummer.
I know.
I'm sure I think it's sold quite well. I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, me either.
Because, like, I think of, like, how big Shovel Knight is as an IP, and then I look at its sales, I'm like, oh, that's not as much as I thought.
500,000 in sales. Is that good?
No, that's really bad.
It's good for an indie. Maybe not great for Yacht Club. I don't think so. 500,000?
I think they, like, needed this to be pretty big.
Well, let's compare this. I think that they were Shovel Knight
for
sales.
Like 2 milli.
Doesn't say. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully, maybe it'll crack 1 million. I don't know. Maybe with releases, patches, expansions.
Yeah, I'm just not sure. It's so odd to have a game like this academically excellent and me going, okay, sure, yeah. The lobster could be butterier.
You're not alone, though. I've seen a lot of this sentiment of, why don't I love this? Why don't I love this? Yeah, I've seen that a lot. Yeah. So I don't think that's an uncommon sentiment.
Speaking of why don't I love this, I've been playing Earthbound.
Oh, I could tell you why you don't.
Oh, no, I know you could. You want to tell me why I don't love it?
I don't love it for many reasons. The biggest pain in the ass for me is the inventory system. I hate it so much. Honestly,
if you just gave me a swap option, that solves 90% of my issues.
Like between characters?
Just let me trade 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you trade give for swap and I could just swap with an empty space, I'm fine with that. Like, conceptually, I am totally fine with what Earthbound does in limiting an inventory to an individual character.
Or even just like a master screen where you can see all 4 and you can just drag whatever needs to go wherever it needs to go.
Yeah, exactly.
RE4 style, yeah.
Yeah, if I can do that, that is totally fine. Now, obviously, there's things to praise about Earthbound. Like, it's got a good vibe. I think I described it as if you were playing an RPG based on Peanuts or like Calvin and Hobbes or a Saturday morning newspaper. It's not
Ed and Eddie.
Bustingly funny. No, Ed and Eddie's funnier than this.
Yes. Oh yeah, definitely.
But it's not a gut buster, but it's like, oh, that's clever. Oh, that's neat. Oh, good reference. Oh, that's a great commentary, actually. And it's just like these little moments where it's not like, ha 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 ha, but it's like, yes, I see. Very good. I feel elevated as I sip my morning coffee.
Now, before you get into this, how far in are you, or did you beat it?
I just entered Dungeon Man.
Dungeon Man, right. Okay.
Yeah. So just through like the Pyramid and Scaraba.
Gotcha. Okay. Are you going to finish it? Is this like on your list to complete? Okay.
Yeah, it's on my beat it slot, so.
Gotcha.
And I will say, as the game gets further on, the more I did enjoy it. The mid-game section from about 3 to 4 side, I was completely checked out.
Oh. Okay.
I didn't love Saturn Valley outside of, look, it's Mr. Saturn. And Oh
Funny
my
font.
god. The mine section through the desert. I knew it was bad. I remember it being bad. My sister played this game when she was a child, and I did that section for her, and I recall it being bad. It is so much worse than I remember.
What makes it so bad? Like the enemies, like,
So
or the layout?
the nearest hospital is in Fourside, so you
Yeah.
have to walk all the way there if one of your party members dies.
Oh god,
It is
yeah.
about a 2.5-minute walk. I pulled up a novel and I started reading Dracula out loud every single time. While I wasn't even looking at the screen, I was just doing the motions because it's the same motions on a straight line and then a diagonal and then another diagonal and one more diagonal and then you're there.
Mm-hmm.
And I did that and I got through the first chapter of Dracula while doing it.
Amazing.
While you're going there, you can also get sunstroke, which
Yep.
which you have to cure, of course. The enemies all cast poison in there. Some of them are instantly fatal to Paula and Jeff.
Yeah, you can also get homesick.
You
Out of
can get
nowhere.
homesick.
Yep.
Things can respawn absolutely randomly out of nowhere. It loves throwing enemies that are just 6 living nooses at you. And are like, beat the noose men, child.
It annoyed me too when you're trying to run away from an enemy, but you're exposing your back to the enemy by running away from them, which makes the whole point you were trying to avoid it because you didn't want to fight them because you think they beat you, and now you basically handed it to them because you gave them the back attack. Yeah.
It is incredible how it can be down to a science. Absolutely. But because the speed is still like semi-randomized, and because of how things are, you could just have one bad encounter and get set back another 7 minutes.
Yep.
To do nothing but busy work. And you could say that that's a commentary on things. There is so much that this game is commenting on. But I'm sitting here, and I've played through the Super Nintendo Dragon Quest games. And I'm like, this isn't as funny as Dragon Quest, the game that it is spoofing.
It's not as funny? Is Dragon Quest funny?
I think so. It's funny in a cute way.
Okay. I'm not saying it
It's
isn't.
like-
I've never played through any of them other than one.
Yeah, like Dragon Quest V, there's like this guy named Sancho, and he's just a parody of Sancho Panza from Don Quixote, and he has a thick Spanish accent. It's like, oh, he's a baby boy! I protect you now!
Okay.
It's very silly and very funny.
I remember another thing that bothered me about Earthbound is that I'd never felt like any of the characters were characters. Like the second they join your party, they become essentially silent. And they don't interact with each other like at all. At most, maybe they interact with Ness. But I never felt like I cared about any single person on my team.
I know there's a immaculate vibe to it. I will not take that away from it. I like Moonside. I like the yes means no and no means yes, even in the menus you've seen 100 times, like in the hospital. Would you like to revive your friend? No. Okay, here you go. Or you go to the Bone Museum and all they say is bone. And you're like, bone, 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 bone.
Yeah.
Like those are little memorable moments, and it's a game about appreciating the little moments. Like you go and buy a house with a great ocean view, and it's missing a fucking wall. And then a man takes your picture. It's like, wow, remember when you got scammed? Jing.
Yeah, I mean, I can see how it would be extremely formative getting a hold of this in like your early teens. I didn't.
I need to know how this game's reception in Japan was, because I don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But with Dragon Quest so entrenched there, I would be so curious to know how that fan base reacted. Because I'm reacting like having played Dragon Quest before this and going, oh, this is this, but just in a modern time period and based on America.
I don't know. I have no idea. Presumably must have been somewhat okay, considering Earthbound 64 got greenlit and so did Mother 3. But
oh no, definitely. And I know like Itoi is a great copywriter and whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
and markets his games very well. Like, they'll just see the Mother 1 soundtrack for that.
Yeah. I chalked it up to the RPG of it all was really frustrating. Also, a lot of your attacks just miss. That drives me
the
nuts.
accuracy is stupid.
Oh, I
fortunately
hate it.
had a chatter just go, oh yeah, the yo-yo can be equipped by anyone, and you have a 20% miss chance.
Yeah, that sucks. That's so
I know. I was like, oh, great. Thank you. I'll never use it now.
Yeah. Ugh.
And there's so much of this game that I'm like, wow, that's neat. I'm never going to interact with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fucking condiments.
What do the condiments do? They make your food better?
If you use a healing item and you have a condiment that would taste good on the food that you eat, it increases the value of the food item. You don't apply it to it. It's just that if you have both, you'll auto-consume it.
Oh,
Both
okay.
at the same time.
Takes up an inventory slot, though.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never going to use it.
I need bottle rockets. I need 8 bottle rockets at all times.
Exactly. Give me bottle rockets. Give me bombs. Let me throw a snake at a man.
Mm-hmm. And I know, like, the Psi Energy or whatever it's called, PSI.
Yeah.
It runs out very fast, and that was on purpose by design.
Yes.
Because it is very good.
Yeah, definitely.
And seeing those butterflies was just like, oh, thank God, I found a butterfly. But it was still
a room
just frustrating.
where there was a butterfly, and there was one of those hieroglyph Crash Bandicoot motherfuckers chasing me. I'm like, no. Oh, thank God. Okay, you can die now.
Yeah. I'll be interested to see. I mean, I'm sure you know the ending. It's been
I do
so
know
spoiled.
the ending, but
yeah.
I want it to. I want to feel everything that the game wants me to feel. It's just, I respect the game. I respect what it's going for. I hate to say I don't think it does it well.
Like narratively or gameplay wise?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Gameplay wise, oh, absolutely.
Well, gameplay, you said earlier that when you were talking about Mina the Hollower, I've never met a game that is designed so at the expense of the player. I feel like Earthbound is that game. It's one of those games that's like, it will just punch you in the nuts when you least need it to do that at the time. Like,
well, yes, but like, unlike Mina,
Sunstroke.
it will actually give you like a nice uplifting moment every so often.
True.
It'll give you these moments of respite that are really unique and interesting and stick with you.
It's just,
and at the same time, it's like, would you like to watch a 4th Runaway 5 show? Guess what? It's not funny this time either.
But it's the Blues Brothers reference. Children. Yeah. Hopefully you will have the slightest upswing by the end. I don't know if you will.
I'm having an upswing in like its later half. Like, I think after I got out of Foreside, I started enjoying the game quite a bit more. I liked the entire Pooh chapter. For some reason, he went into Moo training, which is like Moo, which is a variant of new, but it was written M-O-O. Mm-hmm. So I was like, oh, cowgirl. I see. So every time Pooh talks, I just go,
Does Pooh talk? But
yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, okay.
But like Summers was a great area. I found the pyramid was an actual dungeon that didn't suck. So that was nice. Because you actually have enough PP and resources to handle what's there.
Yeah. See, when I first played this, I was coming off of like Final Fantasy 4 and 6 and Chrono Trigger.
Yes.
Where like the characters interact, banter, they all play off each other. And to go into this where like the second you recruit them, they felt like Final Fantasy Legends recruits. Like, give them a name and they exist. That's it.
That's the thing for me. Like, I don't think, because I played like half of Earthbound Beginnings, Mother 1.
Right.
And I think that game is not bad for an NES RPG. But this game is so outclassed by games that are like 3-4 years its senior. Mm-hmm. Like, I have to remember that this game is 3 years after Final Fantasy V.
Really? I didn't know
Earthbound came out that late. FF5 is 92. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, they did have to include the giant guide with it because it was so difficult.
I don't even think it's like difficult or obtuse. The game practically just throws a random guy at you who just goes, hey, I have some information for you. Go here. I don't know why I know that. Bye.
I remember having to grind on the first boss. Like the guy who stabs you in the police.
Oh, Frankie?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Like he
was cool.
wiped me like 10 times though. Like I was like, damn, this game is hard.
Yeah, it's a guy with a knife. Of course he will.
I know, but like it sets the tone appropriately. This game is very unforgiving sometimes with its RPG mechanics.
Oh, I agree. I'm finding a weird balance in RPGs where some of them are like, it is hard until you have the mechanics to actually play the game. And then it gets easy.
Kingdom Hearts 1.
Kingdom Hearts 1 and this game are like the standout examples of that. Because as soon as I got a fourth party member who could do something, the game got significantly easier.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I've long since been not a hater, but I don't enjoy this game. I don't know. I also respect it from a distance. I see the charm, I see the vibes, and I'm like, that's all nice. It doesn't have what I'm looking for in an RPG. I don't think it's that funny. I think it's like Undertale to me is funny.
Oh, I agree. I find Undertale's humor goes for much bigger laughs.
Yes.
Again, I think that this is like coffee table. Oh, very clever, very witty.
yeah, exactly.
The one laugh out loud moment was when Mr. Everdread was dying in an alley, and it's like, okay, time for me to go. And then he walks away, and before he walks away, he just punches two people and then runs away. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Also random. Yeah.
No, I didn't think it was random. It was just like playing on the NPC is dying. All right, I'm a criminal. Fuck you.
Right. I think Palmer does something similar in FF7. Or Heidegger. Heidegger does. Yeah, he just runs back in. He runs away and then he runs back in to just punch a couple Shinra infantry and then he keeps going.
I'm sorry. Now I'm remembering Palmer getting hit by the truck. It's funny
that's
every
also
time.
good. Yeah. Palmer sucks.
Yeah.
Cool. Is that what you got, or do you got more? Two more?
I have one more, but you have the same one.
Okay.
Because it's the same game, except it's a different game. Except we're bonded by the soul. Because we experienced an Archipelago.
That's right. Hosted by one family, Jules. Last time he was on.
Thank you so much, Jules.
Yes, thank you, Jules. Last time he was on Trivia, when we were signing off, he's like, I'm deep in Archipelago. If you guys ever want to run one in the TQ universe, hit me up. And I was like, And then since our Dokapon game ended, Kincaid was like, I want to game some more. And I was like, yeah, me too. I miss our Thursday get-togethers. So I was like, I shall connect these dots. So then, Jules set up an Archipelago for our Dokapon group, including him. And it's been pretty fun. It's been very interesting. I have learned many lessons about the next one I'll be doing.
Oh, likewise, tremendously. I am like wiping my brow that I picked a good game for this.
Yeah. For anyone who doesn't even know what we're talking about, an Archipelago it's like ROM hacks of video games, similar to a randomizer, except instead of all the items in your game getting randomized everywhere, they are also randomized among everyone else's game that is partaking. So there's 5 of us. I'm playing Final Fantasy 1. So my key items can be in Pierre's game, which is Sonic Adventure 2, King K's game, which is Kingdom Hearts 2, Jules' game, Factorio, and Tom Lazon's game, which is Celeste. And you can also find your own items, but they're spread out everywhere. So a lot of the times what happens is you cannot progress until someone in your group finds you a key item or, an ability or a move that allows you to progress. Tom, for some reason, injected our pool of checks, and a check is when you find an item, with like thousands of traps that only affect him.
Yes.
I don't know how or why that happened. If that's just the nature of Celeste, but
I don't know either why it's just him. Like, I injected traps into mine. Like, I sometimes have to stop playing to answer a trivia question about a Pokemon while the game is still playing in the background. It's like, what type is Sliggoo?
Dragon?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, good. Sonic's fucking dead.
You can also have it death linked, which I think Jules and Tom do, where if one person dies, anyone who is also death linked will die in their game. It's a lot of fun. Basically, you just hop on a group chat and you're basically doing your own thing. But
Yeah.
there's a really cool social aspect to it. Eventually, you can, if you get enough checks, you can earn hints that'll let you know where your key item is, even if it's in someone else's game. But it really lets you explore a familiar game that you have played in your past, as well as, get together with friends and just shoot the shit. How have you been finding it?
I have loved this, and maybe it's because I chose Sonic Adventure 2. But
The way the random voice lines too that are so funny.
Oh, it's so funny. I added random cursing, so sometimes Eggman will just go fuck. Just completely censored. Overall, I've been able to explore the game in a different way, and just little things and experimenting with systems. Like, I still don't have Sonic's bounce bracelet, which is required for significant portions. So I'm spin dashing off of slopes and jumping to try and trick the physics to get me in like this ghetto bounce upward. And sometimes it works, and sometimes I don't have enough time to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's honestly just liberating going through this with limited resources, trying to figure out what connects to what. I also have it set up where I have a check on every individual Omochao in the game. So every time that I run into an Omochao, that is a check. So I have to just scour these levels that tell me still which Omochao I have in what order and which ones I haven't collected yet. But I still have to go through them, and I'm discovering like little pieces of level design that I would have never interacted with just playing the game regularly. I'm going back and I'm pumping my Chow named after Jules with as much drugs as possible so he can win a race and then go back into levels. And I'm doing it aggressively because what if there's a boat that you need that's locked behind Jules winning Chow Race 3?
Omochao has my floater.
Pool.
Please give it to me. Yeah, Jules mentioned this, and it's so true that even just doing randomizers, not necessarily just archipelagos, but randomizers in general, just let you explore the game in such a new way that you would never do any other time. And you can see how many things connect to each other, how much, level design that you just completely fly by or ignore in every other normal run of a game. It's a lot of fun.
I like Sonic Adventure 2 so much more now doing this.
Yeah.
And I'm like thrilled to feel that because I'm just feeling every little inch of the level. I'm not just feeling what those missions require of me or what works on the main path and going, that's the way I like to play. I'm appreciating every like little bit of it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh,
I was
good.
I was thinking too, Sonic Adventure 1 would be good too, because then you'd also have the hub world you could explore.
Yes.
That would be a lot of fun.
Yes, I believe SA1 is on there. It's not as stable as SA2.
Yeah, because there's like character switching and stuff like that. But whereas the SA2 is like, this character does this level and that's it.
Yes.
But yeah, it's been a ton of fun. And we should also shout out the, I need to know what it's actually called so I don't mess this up. Jules is doing the Archipocalypse,
yes,
which is an insane charity thing. He's doing 81 games, 12 players in one hyper massive archipelago that they're doing for charity. Yeah, that man's crazy. He loves Archipelago so much, and he does such a good job with it. I
respect the shit out of him for it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Like, there's no shot my dumb ass would have been able to do this without his guiding hand.
No way. There's a lot of programming on the back end involved that I don't have the brain for.
Like, hell, he was just like, yeah, just follow the instructions for this. And I tried to do Yu-Gi-Oh! Dungeon Dice Monsters before I settled on SA2, and I fucked that up simply on the first step. Because I spelled the name wrong.
Yeah, so mad props to Jules and King K and Tom for playing along with us again. We will probably finish that this month. Probably.
Yes.
I would say so.
Yeah. We're doing it Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not every Wednesday, but on
I
Wednesday.
think I should finish SA2 next time. I'm on my last set of checks.
I've only beat one fiend so far, but I have scoured like every other inch of the earth. The last 3 things I have to do is just basically kill the fiends, and that's it. And
well,
then
when I
chaos.
kill the bio lizard, it releases all of my seeds onto you. So
Finally.
yeah, no, I know you've been waiting for it.
Speaking of Rouge's seeds,
dude, I fucking love Lex Luthor. He's so funny.
Oh my god, the whole Lex Luthor Rouge hooking up bit, and now it turns out that like it was all Eggman's idea to honeypot him and so she could steal all his stuff.
Exactly.
Oh.
And his face just be like,
oh,
no!
How could they weaponize my furry horniness?
I didn't even know I had that. How did he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Archipelago's good. You should join us for a live stream. We all stream together on Twitch, so check us all out there.
Mm-hmm.
Good time.
Yeah, but that is the conclusion of every game that I played that wasn't a replay. Like I played some with DK64. I played Kirby Superstar with Amalia, but like you know how I feel about Donkey Kong 64 and Kirby Superstar.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going. So what have you been playing, bud? I only took an hour 45.
It's under 2.
That's what I aimed for.
Honestly, I didn't play that much. Most of my spare gaming time this month was the GOTM. I think I put in 48, 49 hours into that over this month. I also had a very busy month life-wise. On the streams, I beat Metal Gear Solid. Turns out, pretty good game. Very good game.
Oh, I love Metal Gear Solid.
I was shocked by the end of it. I felt like Metal Gear 2 was more fun to play as a video game than Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid, while still amazing and a great video game, I found kind of shaved off a lot of the freedom of the first game, or at least the second. Metal Gear 1 was very like Metroidvania, but Metal Gear 2 I thought was also very Metroidvania. And I felt like going through it, I was like, okay, I go get this weapon, I do this thing. I go get this keycard, I do this thing. I go get this card and do this thing. And while that was true in the old game, when I got a thing, it would open like 4 different avenues to go down rather than just like the next one.
Right.
That being said, the story's amazing. The voice acting's still amazing. We love Snake. I love the plot twists. The freaking, when the Secretary of Defense gets on your comms, that scares the shit out of me every time.
This is Jim Houseman.
Yeah. Oh my god. That said, that final boss fight, I was getting really mad at. The fist fight with Liquid is so janky. It's so the hit detection is awful. When he does his like bull charge thing, it's so like he will just skip frames and teleport into your crotch.
Oh no, he's a linebacker and there's no stopping him.
I love Liquid's voice actor so fucking much.
Oh, Cam Clark is incredible.
Peak. So peak.
No, Liquid Snake, Kratos from Tales of Symphonia, the original Leonardo, he's a legend.
But I think like his performance as Liquid is the best. Just so hammy.
Defining. Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's a shame Liquid doesn't stick around as much as he does. But for a one-time performance, it was so good. And then I started Metal Gear Solid 2, which, yeah, has been going well.
Then you've heard his second performance.
I know. I know.
No,
it's still good.
Still his voice.
It is. Oh, I know. It's just so weird. But yeah.
Snake, like surfing, lives rent-free in my head.
There was nothing like Metal Gear Solid when it first came out. Like, nothing. Like, the full voice acting, top to bottom, the incredible music, and just like, there's something about Metal Gear Solid that's so special in that it takes itself so goddamn seriously. But that is so sincere because the game is so jokey and off the wall. But it even takes those moments seriously as well. It's so special in that. There's no series like this at all.
I agree.
It's beautiful. I love it. There's some parts that are so stupid, but you just gotta roll with them and just take them for what they are.
I love it because it's stupid.
Yes, exactly. But it's not poking fun at itself, which I think is really key. Because there's a lot of stuff that is stupid, but it will poke fun at itself. Be like, haha, look how stupid we are. That's not what Metal Gear Solid does. It's like, no, this is dead fucking serious. This weeb in a locker just pissed himself. You're laughing.
I know.
He just pissed himself and you're laughing. Like,
are you laughing at Pee Pee Poo Poo Man? He had such a sad story.
He's got like 4 sad stories.
And then poo-pooed. And then his wife died. And then his mom died.
Oh, yeah. I love Otacon. Otacon's probably my favorite character. I mean, who? More than Liquid? Yeah. Well, overall, yes. But in a single game, maybe Liquid.
I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is individually the best character performance by Snake.
Really? He's much
love
more...
it as Snake's story, because at the start of the game, he's very sarcastic and very much, I'm doing this fucking job, I can't believe this.
He's
hitting on
so
every
horny in this game.
sees.
Yes, he's horny in this.
I know, but then, like, Psycho Mantis gets into his head, and he starts shutting down completely emotionally.
Yeah, that's
true.
He
starts shutting off Meryl, he starts shutting off the Colonel, Otacon, but then she gets shot, and he suddenly is trying to be empathetic, and then he gets captured by Ocelot, and you feel this weakness with him. He starts asking Naomi about herself, and you get that thing where you put the controller to your arm and it massages it.
He gets legitimately angry at Otacon at that point too. He's like, what do you mean, Otacon? Get me out of here, you asshole. And he's like, Snake, stop yelling at me.
It's
like, he's breaking
the game
down.
I feel that he's most complete in as a character. And, like, obviously the story of 2 doesn't allow that, and the story of 4 has a very specific tone.
Yeah, I guess it's the only one where he really could, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In this specific window, I think that, like, there is not a better main character for a video game than Solid Snake up to that point.
Dude, when there was like that grid thing going around where it's like favorite protagonist ever, I put Snake. Snake is the best. He's the best.
It is literally him and Ichiban for me, and there's no one close.
No one close? Not even Kiryu himself?
No.
Okay.
Like, as good as Kiryu would be, he's not Snake.
No, he's not Snake.
He might be Big Boss, but he's not Snake.
I do love... You would think hearing all the espionage and all the behind the scenes going on just in text and voice, that would get really boring. But it's not, because the actors all sell it so good.
Oh, I know.
The music
it's like a radio
does.
drama.
And like I love the like green art face thing way more than the 3D
the best
models.
The codec has ever looked.
Yes. Oh my god, the 3D models have nothing, even when I'm zooming in on their lips and stuff. But like I love that art style so much, especially when like by the way, this is one of the things that's so dumb about Metal Gear Solid is that like, how does anyone see this shit? Nobody knows. Like, is there a camera somewhere? Because Liquid goes, how did you like my sunglasses, brother? And you're like,
he takes off his ponytail.
I'm like, isn't this vibrating inside my ear? How am I seeing you?
I laugh every time when Aka's like, Snake, the guys are in the elevator with you, and it zooms into his face.
Yeah. Where is this visual feed coming from? It doesn't matter. Don't ask those questions. Don't ask. But God, yeah, I love this game. I love this series. I'm really enjoying playing through it. I'm hesitant about getting into the PSP games. There's a lot of them. There's 4 PSP games.
Yeah, 2 acids, poops, and Walker.
P Walker.
He walks on the P.
P's Walker. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid good. Final Fantasy Legends 2 is a Game Boy RPG.
Okay, so explain it to me, because I know nothing about this game other than you eat meat to transform your monsters, and your dad is Indiana Jones and abandons you like 3 times.
Yeah, your dad. It's so weird. The stories in these Saga games, it feels just like go with it. And not in like Metal Gear Solid where like we're gonna stretch some truths and you just go with it. It's more like, I don't even know. You're like climbing a tower, and on each tower there's a whole new world, and in the world there's these magi chunks, and if you get all 77 magi chunks, you become God. But your dad's like, okay, I'm gonna go find some, and you just, oh my god, I don't even know how to explain it.
Well, it's very simple. You're like a hunter, and you're going to find
True.
things.
You got to get your hunter's license. to go find things, and that's it. The goal of the game, the ultimate goal, is to find all magi pieces to either become God or prevent someone from becoming God. But your dad, you also run into randomly, and you find he's got like a secret family when he abandoned your family, and he's been like raising a secret daughter, and he's trying to collect them or prevent them from collecting. I kind of think my theory right now is dad's evil, and he's getting us to collect them, and he's really not my dad. And then I'm going to give it to him, and he's going to become dad god, and then we're going to have to kill the dad god. But there's no characters, so to speak. Like, your characters speak, but they're all recruited at the start. And yes, monsters eat stuff, humans like level up, and mutants. It's a lot more normal than the first one in RPG mechanics. Like, you just equip stuff, you level up, you gain stats. It's like Final Fantasy II.
Okay.
The new one is robots. Robots are really odd. Their stats only change by equipping stuff to them. And not like armor increases their defense. Like, their HP will go up, their attack will go up. They can equip like 8 different things. So you're just like, they're basically just a magnet that you're stamping stuff to and then calling a character.
Oh, like Live Alive. When you feed the turtle robot.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it's very similar to that. Yeah. Game's weird. There's no coherent narrative that I can see other than the ultimate goal. And you just go to like... I entered a woman, and there were terrorists inside her.
Somehow this is not that surprising.
I had to get a mini spell to enter a queen of a land, and once I was inside her, there were like amoebas and terrorists and like dinosaurs, and I had to extract 8 magi out
how
from
did the
inside
dinosaurs
her.
get there?
I don't know.
The terrorists, I understand. Why are the dinosaurs? Well, yeah, because the terrorists enter her body to take it down from the inside. I get that.
There's a lot going on.
They're going in and they're like, hit the second kidney. I get it, but...
And like, it's not like an RPG where you get like swords and magic. I mean, you do get swords and magic, but you can also just get like a submachine gun and just gun down a group of terrorists while inside of a woman. It's a Game Boy original game that is just... I'm not regretting playing it. I'm so glad I'm playing it, but I'm
sure.
thoroughly confused. And it can be rather boring. The encounter rate is insane. It's like not great.
It feels like if I played this first and I told you about it, you would be having a worse time because the fun seems to be just discovering what the fuck.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. And I played some Star Fox this month. That was about it. I'm trying to think. I feel like there was something else oh yeah. I mean, we don't have to go into it, but I've been playing through the Switch 2 version of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Runs really, really well. Shockingly well.
That's really encouraging to hear.
Yeah.
Especially after the shitty Kingdom Hearts Cloud versions.
Oh, yeah. But they are coming out with an actual, like, on-cart.
Yes. No, I know they are, but you would expect a bigger difference from literally Kingdom Hearts 2 to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you know?
True. The cloud versions were running on Switch 1, though.
They were, absolutely. Yeah. But at the same time, Kingdom Hearts 2 ran on the PlayStation 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Remake's still great. Still love it. Can't wait for Revelation. I popped off when that got announced. Yeah, is this the first time we've met since all the like plethora of announcements? I mean, I guess we briefly talked about it when we opened, but
dude, we've been busy. I've barely seen you.
I know. Like, we've both been streaming a lot, lots of life stuff. Whew. Okay. Well, on that note, how is your humanity being so busy?
I'm happy with how busy I am, but I felt disconnected from humanity a bit.
Okay.
Because I'm sort of just enduring things to continue on, and I worry sometimes that I'm getting too consumed with myself. And I know, like, logically, I'm not. I'm still doing what I can. I still have my friends. I still care about things. But there are just those moments where it's like, okay, I have a moment to breathe, and no one is on, and no one is responding. Oh. I hope I'm not being a pain in the ass. I hope I haven't, like, rubbed everyone the wrong way. It's that feeling of just sort of isolation, not necessarily imposed by yourself, but just the feeling of, oh, I haven't watered this garden all that often.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Friendship.
When you're like so busy and you're like, okay, I'm gonna knock this, and then you're like, okay, now I have free time. Wait, everybody else doesn't have free time at the exact same free time that I do? Oh man.
Oh man. And it's a matter of like, oh, I hope I'm not being a pain in the ass to every single person around me.
No,
I know, but it's like the thought exists. And now I don't have the time to go, no, that's stupid. Just wait a little bit. No, you can't wait a little bit. You got things to do.
Yeah, I mean, like, you even said it, me and you haven't even talked nearly as much this past month as we have other months, but it's never because I think, like, I don't have anything to talk about or don't want to. It's just, I know you're busy, I'm busy. And honestly, having this is so comforting because I'm like, worst case scenario, even if we don't talk for a week or two, we'll always get to sit here and yap for like 4 hours.
Oh, no, absolutely. This
is so comforting.
In some sense, a lifeline or just a cushion.
Well, sometimes, like, it's just like adult life. Like, sometimes, like, your friends don't exist unless you plan it weeks in advance. Like,
yes.
Yeah, that's just precisely. Adult life. Like, it do be like that.
But it's just, I'm getting tired. I'm being worn down by work and just, like, not having time to promote the stream so I can grow bigger and whatnot. And it's just the feeling of being pulled in all of these different directions. And I'm happy to be pulled, but some are pulling harder than others. And it's starting to strain the tendons a little, Yeah,
I get that for sure.
Yeah.
Is it looking to be better this month or more?
No.
Okay. All right.
Nah, this month's going to suck probably.
Oh, bummer. Well,
how's your humanity?
All over the place, man. It is all over the place. I've had, like, my mental health is like, it's been a roller coaster and it's getting stretched both up and down. Like, I'm having some incredible highs and then some incredible lows. Like, oh my God. Like, by the way, I just, so one of the incredible highs I'll talk about. Last weekend, I had my 10th anniversary celebration with my wife. We had like 20 of our friends. We rented this giant farm.
Congratulations to you on that, by the way.
Thank you. We played a full game of Survivor. It was one of the best games of Survivor I've ever seen and got to host. It was incredible. Some insane twists pulled off perfectly. People got emotional. There was tears. The jury was both sweet and salty. And like, for like 8 people who have barely seen the show, they fell into so naturally the like archetypical. What word am I trying to say?
You're dancing around it. It's fine.
Okay, whatever. They're falling into archetypes of jury members you'd see on the show, like one bitter asshole, one like doing some random gimmick, like pick an M&M and I'll decide based on the color of the M&M who I'm voting for. Or like, and some people like, how are you going to take this win into your real life? Which got people bawling their eyes out. It was insane. It was crazy. And then your face showed up.
Oh, how did I show up? I don't know how that managed.
Because my wife made an entirely like a 40-minute like tribute video for our last 10 years and reached out to all our friends, including you, that gave a little message, and she went, yeah, so Pierre's the only one who provided his own music. Because she'd reached out to Lacey, who was like essentially giving all her music and like scoring the whole thing. And then when it got to you, it like suddenly shifted. Your choices were great though. It was like, it was Yoshi's Island and Goodbye Gino, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that was good stuff. Thank you very much for that. That was very heartwarming.
No,
there's lots of messages from people who we've all met over the years, including the people we played with originally. Huge high. Loved that. It was amazing. But man, earlier in the month, I was down in the dumps. Part of it was I was feeling a little lonely too. And I've also been trying to drastically disconnect from the internet as much as I can, aside from like this community. And even then, like, I don't pop in as much as I feel like I should, but I also feel like I shouldn't because it really does help my mental health when I'm just like, playing the GOTM 2 was just so relaxing. And I also like indulged in your side quests, and I'm like, this is basically like 2004 again. And it was so good. It's been a roller coaster. There's a lot of stressors in my life, but there's a lot of great stuff. I had a chat with my community about, I want to make sure they feel like they're getting all their worth by supporting me, and we're making some changes there. And planning a lot of collab stuff. Whew, it's a lot. I was getting a little discouraged to try and find guests for the trivia. I was having a very tough time, and I was getting very worried, and then that turns into self-doubt, and then blah blah blah. Anyways, it's a vicious cycle.
Oh, definitely.
I'm working on it.
There with you. I'm looking at connections and sponsors that don't get back to me. I'm like, oh.
Well, for a while I thought I was getting spammed, and then I got one response from someone, and I went, "Oh shit, this is worse than being marked as spam." They're actually getting them. Oh no. But it all worked out. I've got some guests, and they're great, and they're gonna be here in middle July. So yeah, it's been a roller coaster, but I'm handling it. I'm doing what I can, and doing therapy. That's good. Therapy's good.
Good.
Men will do literally anything but go to therapy, except me. I will.
God, that's the most man way of saying that. Just
well, yeah,
I'm tough.
Yeah,
I did fucking therapy.
Yeah. It's not Diet Coke, it's Coke Zero. It's Therapy Zero. Okay.
Like all the way.
Well, let's hit this button because we're going to go to the...
Sounds good.
Happening Star. Oh, that was weird. Happening Star. Woo! Now, I opened this podcast saying, oh God, the news is bad lately. It was tough finding a good one. I did find one good. It's bad for some people, but it's bad for the good people. It's bad for bad people, which is good. It's a double negative.
I see.
So during the Archipelago, actually, Jules was talking about AI and specifically Suno and stuff like that, where it's like music creation AI that is just being fed all copywritten music to churn out, the schlop. But a new story came out. I haven't followed up on this, but it was like mid-June that Suno and all of its rivals are being sued for $150,000 per song that they scraped to teach their AI how to make schlop music.
Oh, yep.
And that is not a we're gonna get paid. That is a we just want you to die kind of number. Like per song, no, that will add up to some astronomically huge number that no one will be able to pay out. But it will
completely
send a message if it's successful. I hope the lawsuit's successful. But that will just we love to see it. Support real artists. We love real artists. And the music industry is still a bunch of scumbags even before AI. They have a whole other slew of issues. But, if the bad guy can take on the other bad guy, we're cool with that for now,
Yeah.
It's like the worst person made a really good point, that kind of situation.
Completely. Oh,
yeah.
Did you see the results of the Nintendo Power World lawsuit?
Oh, wasn't it just like they can't do the capture gimmick or whatever?
So
Capture and fight
Nintendo
gimmick?
is getting some big stacks for this. They've spent like $40 million propping up this lawsuit, and they are going to get a fat stack of $30,000 back.
What? Why?
The only thing that they could catch them on was the act of throwing a ball at a monster in a specific way to capture it on sales of the game in Japan specifically before Power World removed that.
Oh my. Nintendo never
out
loses.
Of everything, they're getting $30K.
Wow.
All of the designs, nothing. It's just the Pokeball, and it's just in Japan for that little bit.
Some of those designs, though. Sure, I'm sure they could not prove it, but people with eyeballs can be like, yeah, that is Lucario. Yeah.
Yes.
But, okay. Damn, a rare Nintendo L. A rare Nintendo legal L, I should say.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Nintendo right now as a company is kind of like Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. It's looking with the freaking Sony doing Sony bullshit, Xbox basically on life support. The Steam
Nintendo
Deck
America
coming out at $2,000. Woo! For the 2 terabyte model.
God.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Nintendo's like
Actually disgusting. And Nintendo's there. I saw the social media post they did. And so can we address what's in the room? It's just Elephant Mario.
See, I saw one that was like Sony, we're eliminating all physical media. Microsoft, we're integrating Copilot. Nintendo, did you see our new Splatoon gun? It's called the Blob Slopper or something like that. Yeah.
No, I saw that, and there was more, and then there was one. It's like, we made a new Yoshi toy. It extends its tongue.
Yeah. So whenever I see a collective pushback on the AI schlop that is tormenting all of us all the time with its far-reaching effects that it's still hard to comprehend, I get a little bit of hope because, there is a lot of pushback and, we just can't let up. We cannot let up.
Oh, completely.
What do you have?
So I have something a little bit outside of video games. What do you know about the amazing digital circus?
Clown girl.
Yeah.
Or boy?
Yeah, she's there.
Clown girl. Okay.
Yeah.
I know it's an animated show that the internet loves.
Yeah.
Specific parts of the internet love. And
it's better than that would imply.
Okay.
I will say that.
Also, the ending was controversial.
To some extent.
Okay, so that's all I know.
Based on reactions.
The animation looks really
however,
smooth, really cool. But it definitely looks like a freak show for freaks. That's like an affectionate thing. Yeah.
Bless, I have a lot of kids who watch it. They shouldn't be watching it, but they have watched it, and they've gotten a lot out of it. So
is it like
cool.
Adulty?
There are themes in there that I wouldn't show to children.
Okay.
And 2 characters are implied to have sex.
Okay. I mean,
I would say it is okay if you're like 11 onward.
I mean, how else did Dill Pickle show up in Rugrats? Implied sex is fine.
No. As in, like, there is a door and there are sex sounds. And someone said earlier, I want to have sex, except the word sex is censored.
Oh, I see.
Please drop the sex update.
Okay. I'm starting to get a clear picture of the show. Anyway, what's the story around this?
So the story is that the final episode for this was released in theaters. It had a widespread theatrical release, roughly 2 weeks before it was released for free on YouTube, just as a way to support the show. And there was a whole kerfuffle about this where, like, people are like, why aren't you releasing in my territory? Because it's expensive, dipshit. We're trying to do what we can. Anyway, there was a bit of an issue, but overall, this completely independent product, independent of the animation industry, of everything that is going on, with an independently funded release that was limited to 2 weeks, that would be released for free afterward, still grossed worldwide $36.6 million.
Wow. Whoa.
And
that's like Supergirl money.
I know, right?
Supergirl's bombing, but that is Supergirl money.
And, like, regardless of what you think about the show, regardless of any level of quality, having that level of support for independent animation that is essentially going off of word of mouth is incredible. It sets an insane and wonderful precedent for what we can accomplish just basically because of community groundswell. And the fact that, we have film critics who get to walk up to this and at least go, well, it's at least better than the first Pokemon movie.
Okay. It's a compliment, I guess.
Well, yeah, I know. Well, it's anything when there's a big animation
Yeah.
project and people walk into it and go, I have not watched the show, so this is not for me, and there's not a lot to explain. But that people can just look at this and go, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. And that people can get engrossed in this. I got to see this in theaters because I wanted to know the experience. And hearing a bunch of kids freak out behind me over every little thing, hearing people sing the musical number that they knew was coming
What?
in the theater, because they did episode 8 and they tied them together to make a movie, and episode 8 had come out beforehand.
Okay.
So it's just a theater singing it and then going, okay, shut up, I want to watch because I want to see it on the big screen. That is such a far cry from the whole chicken jockey disrespecting the theater bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like, this is what I want to see.
That is very genuine.
So outside of the studio system, so outside of what you expect from theatricality in general, coming together to create this groundswell of support, when by all metrics, it should have failed horribly.
Mm-hmm. It's like Expedition 33 of animated TV shows, kind of. It's just like, it's giving people what they want and letting passionate artists do what they do, and seeing them get rewarded for it is genuinely gives me hope for humanity. Honestly, it does. And art.
Completely.
And as a, like,
yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Even if I don't particularly like it myself, like, that's still huge. That's still huge. And that opens the doors.
And you should fucking watch it.
No, yeah. It just opens the doors for more stuff like it. Not necessarily like genre-wise, but like, it gives hope for more people who don't want to go through the studio system and do all that crap.
Yes, precisely. And seeing the success with that, and with the very young director for the Backrooms movie, is just, it's very encouraging for the film industry, which has been so sedentary and set in ways for so long. And whenever there's a win like this, or Everything Everywhere All at Once, or when Parasite, which was a foreign film, won Best Picture at the Oscars, that's worth praising. That things are changing, that good can come from original ideas, you know?
Yeah, 100%. I agree. And like I said, yeah, even though it might not be my bag, I do like that. And it's funny to go in tandem with like the DC Comics comic book movie completely bombing.
That plus
same
He-Man tanking is like,
He-Man tanked? Oh,
it tanked bad.
So
dude.
did
it's on record to be one of the box office bombs of all time.
So did freaking Star Wars. Star Wars. So like, public opinion is definitely shifting. People need to and are being much more particular and targeted, especially with how they spend their money. And to see it go like, well, maybe not the schlop that you guys are churning out all the time. And let's support some like real artists is so good. So good.
That's not to say that Supergirl is schlop. I haven't seen it yet, but
no, but it's just comic book movie is enough to go like, you know.
No, I get it.
We are inundated with this
it's
constantly.
Making a statement, but at the same time, like, I give that Superman movie a lot of good grace for what
I've heard it was very
says.
good, actually. Yes, I have heard it's very good. And I'm not saying it's all slop either, but I'm saying it certainly can be, and studios certainly do turn out really bad scripts just for the sake of getting something in the theater.
Definitely.
Yeah, but I mean, you'll have to judge those individually as you would.
Yes, of course.
But that's awesome. I love to hear that. You know what else I'd love to hear? What you think of one of my favorite television shows of all time, and has thoroughly based my entire personality around. Let's go to the side quest.
All right.
You were tasked with watching season 1 of the hospital comedy show Scrubs.
That's true. Did you know it's a double meaning? Because they're scrubs at their job. They're newbies. But they're also wearing scrubs this show is like a joke from like minute 0, dude.
Already
it
we've
came
got
out
deep
the
meaning.
womb telling puns.
Yeah. Okay. So I only asked you to watch season 1, and I'm pretty sure that is all you watched, right?
That is correct. That was 24 episodes.
Yes. 20-minute episodes, for the record, for everybody else listening. I also watched it this month again. I watched it like 3 months ago. I love it. You know that I love it.
Yes,
not all of it. Certainly, there's some stuff to critique. But what did you think of just? What did you think of just the pilot? The pilot, JD waking up and going to his first day at the hospital.
All right, focusing just on the pilot, it's very clear how this set up and how this changed how comedies were presented in the 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Because the formula that this goes by, the way of its presentation is so distinct and so, I see. This is where all these things got it from. It feels very akin to something like The Office, but it's doing it in less of a confessional way and more of a en media res sort of like stream of consciousness style. There is so much narration and introspection on these characters and how they reflect, and yet it still focuses on the ultimate heart of the matter of things.
Mm-hmm.
And it is so funny how quickly the show goes, this is Dr. Cox. He is hilarious, and you're going to quote everything he says for the rest of the show.
Do you mean me specifically or the viewer?
No, the entire audience.
Yeah.
He is put on a pedestal and like paraded around so clearly and so evidently in both how he tells his jokes, how it's different from everyone else, and how emotionally the show goes from Kelso, who is initially depicted as this very charming grandfather type figure who is there, and then immediately goes, oh no, he's a piece of money grubbing shit.
Yeah.
And then the show literally goes, but if he's the bad guy, who's the good guy? And then it pans to Dr. Cox just being like, hey, I don't fucking know. Let's save this guy.
Yeah, because he's certainly depicted as, obviously the most interesting character. But he treats people like shit, but as a means to an end. Because he is a doctor, and he is the best doctor in the hospital. And he needs to put these people through hell, because if they cannot handle hell, they will accidentally kill someone.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, it is a literal trial by fire.
Yes, he is trying to be as efficient as possible, and the show makes it very clear that you can tell the weight of that weighs down on him every single second and informs it, because if he screws up, people die. If you screw up, people die, and he can control him. He can't control you, and that scares the shit out of him.
Yeah.
So he's going to treat you like the shit you are.
The best he can do is teach you, but not only teach you like, this prescription heals this ailment, but teach you how to deal with the stress of all of this coming down on you. And even he doesn't truly know the answer. He's got some answers, but you can see in like a later episode, he is a broken man.
Oh, completely.
He is hurting. He has like a lot of demons in the closet, and thank God he's just really, really good at what he does. And he's so funny. He's so fucking funny.
No, I sit there and go, yeah, Tarvold said that. Yeah, he said that. Yeah, that one too. Yeah, that was. They're all from Cox. I see.
Hey, no. There's some quotes that aren't from Cox. I wrote down some of my favorite quotes.
Please hit me with it.
Well, from the pilot, when JD is like, are we racing? And Elliot turns around and goes, yes. And then he starts running up the stairs. He's like, what should I say to her? And he goes, your butt looks like two Pringles hugging. Oh, God. I love that so much. Yeah, so you mentioned like The Office, and The Office is like a mockumentary, right? It's like,
Yes.
it's filming
Yes, of
everyone
course.
and pretending to be a documentary. I guess it actually is a documentary in the lore of the show. Whereas, this one is very, very focused on JD specifically. Like, JD is the main character. All the narration is only from JD. You don't hear narration from anyone else. It is all how these people affect JD.
Mm-hmm.
So
and there's still like plot lines with the other characters, specifically the other newbies, specifically Turk and Elliot.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, JD doesn't necessarily have to be in the room for the audience to see what's going on, but you don't get into the head of Turk or Carla or anything like that.
Yes.
But given that, it's pretty important that if you're going to enjoy the show, you at least somewhat enjoy JD. So what were your thoughts on JD?
I don't like JD.
Okay.
I don't like him.
As like
I don't like his
person or as a character?
I think he is by far the least funny character on the show.
Okay.
And I think that as a level of heart, it is more implied with his character than it is shown. With every other character, I feel as if their ability and their connection with other characters and with patients specifically is so clearly defined. With JD specifically, it feels like he is spoon-fed every single emotional interaction that he needs to have. He's an idiot.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
He's an idiot, dude. Like, every single
realization,
he has to be fed it. Like, as lovely as the episode My Old Lady was, he is told the emotional reaction he is supposed to have by an old dying woman so that he can eventually have that. Meanwhile, Turk and Elliot go through a parallel situation where they're dealing with a dying patient and they come to their realizations on their own. And it's so much stronger because you can still feel the weight of those moments carried by their acting performances, and you didn't need an extra 3 minutes of narration and self-introspection that just says the same thing.
I totally get that. And I think JD, especially in season 1, is supposed to be the idiot intern who is getting like slapped in the face by this profession and this life. But I understand what you mean because we don't hear the introspection from Turk and Elliot and the others. His is coming off a lot more maybe verbose or needy, one of those words. But I like that episode you mentioned. I still love that shot where you hear the flat line and all three of them turn their head, because the whole episode is prefaced by the fact that 1 in 3 patients die in the hospital. If they're admitted to the hospital, 1 in 3 patients will die. And then, so the whole time you're seeing JD handle an old lady who just literally just gives up. She just says, yeah, I've got this terminal, disease, and I could treat it and have extra life, but like, I think I just want to die. And that, as an intern, he's like, oh my God, what? That's,
but you have so many reasons to live. No,
I've done them all. He literally gives her a list and he's like, yes, I've done all those things. You have another one where Elliot can't actually communicate with her patient because she does not speak English. So she has to rely on Carla to help her, and everything she's trying, nothing's working. She's progressively getting worse and worse and worse. So in my head, my first time watching, I was like, okay, she's the dead one. And then I think, was it Turk's patient, like a young guy, like a baseball fan?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, and he tries to connect with him, and they ends up getting leukemia.
That's right, because surgical interns are notorious for not connecting with their patients at all. They literally see them as like a Lego play set that needs to be solved when they go into the operating room, and they don't really ever talk to them or anything. But like, I can't remember if it was Carla or maybe someone else that's like, you really got to connect with your patients more. And then when they all turn their head at the end, they have that shot, and then it turns out all 3 of them die. That killed me.
The cinematography of this show is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it pulls very few punches, and it wants to showcase them in incredibly effective ways. It could very clearly be a filmed in front of a live studio audience, flat theatrical look, and it's not. It does so much with its camera. It does so much with extensive sequences that it doesn't need to go to. It does so much with unique sets and costumes that it doesn't need to go to, but it does, and I always appreciate that effort.
I think your reaction to JD though is not shocking. I've heard that before. I've heard it before from other things like Titus from Final Fantasy X. Like people are just like, oh my god, he's so whiny and he's just not listening to anyone says. I will say he grows past that in later seasons, but for season 1, I get it. And I think the intention is to see just how terrifying and overwhelming it is to be a year 1 intern coming out of med school. But like you said, they do it with like Turk and Elliot. So how do you feel about like the rest of the cast?
I think they're great.
Yeah.
It is really just JD, honestly.
Okay.
I think Carla is fantastically funny.
Oh my god.
I think that
yes.
she adds to every scene and ands every scene. Turk is a great character, especially the Christmas episode where he's struggling with his faith.
Oh my god.
So good.
That hits so fucking hard. Oh my god.
I know.
Yeah.
Elliot I felt like at the first half of the season you were still trying to figure out what to do with her other than be the female counterpart to JD. But I think they've really got there in allowing her to explore a sense of identity and what she wants to be. And I think that her natural neurosis has evolved into a very solid point for her. Whereas some episodes, it feels like they're throwing her all over the place. She feels very inconsistent, but I think they've managed to coalesce that into a full character.
Well, even in that same Christmas episode where Elliot's like, Kelso's like trying to shoehorn her, like, yeah, you're going to be OBGYN. That's what you're going to be. The stats don't lie. That's where you're going. And she's like, no, I'm not. I'm internal medicine. And he's like, yeah, okay. And that's like, yeah, when she's like choosing her own path, but she does it in such a very bad way in that episode. Oh man, does she handle that situation terribly.
Yep.
Yeah, she finds like a girl who is shocked to find out she's like 8.5 months pregnant, and to stick it to Kelso, she goes, yeah, babies aren't really my thing. Bye, bitch. Yeah. Oh my God. But yeah, you're right. Elliot was very like in the early episodes, like, who are you? She even grows so much more in the later seasons. I won't get into why, but like she comes into her own too. And her relationship with Cox is also very interesting and different than JD's.
Fully agreed.
Yeah.
I was fully engrossed with it. Every time that Kelso is on the screen, I clap and point.
I love Kelso.
Because he's such a piece of shit.
He is. He is.
And you can tell his actor is reveling in it.
Yeah. Ted, what is my rule? Right now, haha, pretty soon, boo-hoo. No, Ted, my other rule. Oh, you can't find a mistake if you're not looking for one. Oh my God.
Oh, you've just quoted the best character on the show.
Ted?
Every time Ted opens his fucking mouth, it is the most hysterical thing.
Oh my God.
He is one day away from, on God, I'm gonna do it.
Yes, he is.
It's like every single joke is that, and it's so funny every time.
Yeah, when he's like, sir, that lawsuit would be over so fast, I suggest you bring cab fare because Dr. Turk will be walking out of that room with your Beamer. and then Kelso just walks away, and then Ted just under his breath, that you get a zoom up right in his face, he goes, step off, bitch.
Yes. It is such a perfect performance.
Oh my God, yeah.
Absolutely a perfect sitcom character. The janitor is also excellent. But
so, fun fact about the janitor. For season 1, he only interacts with JD, and he was meant to be a figment of JD's imagination. Like, just JD's, like, self-doubts and fears manifested into this thing that constantly tortures him at the worst possible points of every day.
Mhm.
But eventually they couldn't keep that up. So, and the janitor starts interacting with other people in the later seasons. So they're like, okay, we got to drop that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I love the janitor. The one where his dad shows up is so funny too.
Yes, it is. No, he's so good. And the joke of like, well, you want to do a baseball game? And he's like, you chide me every single time. Not today. And he runs away. And he holds up the baseball tickets. So if I have to do anything nice ever again.
Yeah, the one time he actually is gonna help.
Yes.
I love how he twists everything JD says into something to piss him off. He's just like, there was one episode where like the janitor was just like missing something. And he's like, and JD's like, you're giving it back. And he's like, what? Giving what back? And he's like, you know what you took, and I'm gonna get it back. And then later in the episode, JD goes, I don't even know what it is. And then the janitor just goes, then why take it?
Yeah.
It's like such good writing. Like, oh my God, the jokes kill me. But yes, Carla is great. One of my favorite Carla lines was when she's like trying to take it slow with Turk, and she's like, I want you to know that you get to know me. And she's like, Turk, if you want, I will go back there and you'll be walking sideways for the rest of your life because I will have used up all of your up and down. I was like, holy shit, that is the craziest line I've ever heard. Oh my God, the ass pen storyline was so good. There's no lost and found. There's an ass box.
Honey?
How did you feel about like the cutaway fantasies and stuff?
Oh, I hated them.
You hated them. Whoa.
I thought every single time it distracted from the story that they wanted to tell. And I found exactly one funny. It is the Christmas episode where they're doing a 50s Happy Days flashback, and JD is in the greaser outfit and he hits a dead man like a jukebox and his heart restarts. Hey. And I'll go, hey!
Oh my God, what about the Family Feud one? What is one thing guys want to see more than anything in the world? Louis, we're going to go with boobs. Show me boobs! Oh my God.
It's good. Again, it's good. It's well placed in the episode. I felt that it distracted from the heart that it wanted to show, honestly.
I think that is its intention.
It's not a show like Family Guy is, wherein the cutaway is the point, wherein the characters exist in this mantle to be crazy and off the wall. It wants me to engage on a much deeper level than that, and it's taking me out of it, wherein I could have spent more time exploring a character. And I get that it's an idea of deflection. It's an idea of literal escapism coming to the forefront to avoid the reality of the situation. But I'm sorry, I didn't find it particularly funny. I felt that it ceased being character-related comedy, which is what I really love and what I really expect out of sitcom characters. And it started being, an excuse for jokes.
I mean, yeah, it is an excuse for jokes, and I think the intention was to counteract the deep emotional hits with these upswing goofy things, and all of them are in JD's mind, and JD's supposed to be like this super goofball who will, like, I have done this in my life. I would just like imagine the silliest situations, and they're like, okay, well, let's just make that an actual thing in the show. I find it very helpful to like tee up the ball with like a goofy fantasy and then gut punch you with like the emotional thing. I think the pacing wouldn't be as good if it was more just all the emotional stuff with the occasional laugh.
I can agree with that, but I don't think you need the fantasy sequences to tell that. The show is at its funniest when it is two characters interacting. I don't find the inside of JD's head particularly amusing, or that it adds a significant degree to him as a character or the camaraderie of the show. When I think of sitcoms that I love, when I think of Frasier, when I think of shows that aren't Frasier, I think of how the characters interact. I think of those characters before I think of individual moments. And then I think of those moments, but the comedy that comes from them is how the characters react to them. It's how they interplay with them. It is very rare that a character is telling a joke on their own to sustain it. It is someone comes in with the punchline. With these jokes, it's just there for the sake of jokes. And it's either going to hit or miss on that level for me.
Yeah. Okay. I can understand that. I think they hit more than they miss, but they certainly don't all hit for me. Like sometimes I do, like the Star Wars one, I was like, okay, this is just a Star Wars reference.
Oh my God, I'm so tired of every Star Wars reference just being the fucking Obi-Wan dies scene.
Yes, I know.
Every time.
Yeah. But yeah, I will say the in-person dynamics are like, oh my God, like the Cox versus Kelso golf game. I loved every scene of that.
Yes.
Oh my God, that was so perfect. And when he just, let me ask you, newbie, do you have the stones to sink a putt when you need to? He hits the ball before he even sees. He just is like, see you Monday. Hands the club. And then you just see it go in and Kelso go,
yes.
Oh my God.
Exactly. Moments like that are what I love.
Fair. Okay. JD not sticking with you, that does hurt, but there's so much in the show to love aside from that. And I don't mean hurts me. I mean that hurts the overall impression of the show, no doubt.
Yes.
There's another character I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, Jordan. What did you think of Jordan? Like the second half villain of the season, essentially.
That was
Cox's ex-wife.
Oh, yes, Cox's ex. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was mixing her up with her brother.
Oh, yeah. That was a good episode.
Whole set. Jordan's great.
Yeah.
Adds a wholly different dynamic. It's a necessary character to dress Cox down.
Yeah, exactly.
And her form of comedy is so strong. I love it with Lilith and Cheers and Frasier, and I love it here. It's the same sort of just analytical, destroy you as a person, but also sex as a weapon.
Yep.
And she does it so masterfully. She is the reason that the final scene of this show is fucking hysterical and terrible at the same time.
I know. The last scene of season 1 is one of the best sitcom villain moments I've ever seen in my life. It's like,
I thoroughly agree.
And because I wasn't invited to your party, I'm going to bring you all gifts anyway. Because that's what I do. Oh my God. She's great.
Yes.
I will say she does not stay that great in later seasons. This is her best season. Yeah, she unfortunately gets like a little flanderized later, but my God, in season 1, she is perfect. And I love it too when Elliot stands up to her and she's like, yeah, I don't think you going over there and pleasuring him while he watches Sports Center is hurting him as much as he does. And if you lay one hand on me, I'm blowing this weight bristle.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's so good. So good. I love it. And yeah, you can clearly see how it has influenced my vernacular.
Oh, certainly.
Did you have any particular favorite episodes? The Christmas one, My Old Lady, or even the Brendan Fraser one? Or did you not like the Brendan Fraser one?
Which one's that?
The one where JD is trying to find a mistake where there isn't one. Because that reality would be better for him and better for
that was good. I really did enjoy that one.
And he was saying like stage photographs are fake because people aren't being real in them. And that's how you find out which timeline is real. The one with like the bad photos.
Was so cleverly done. I think just as a piece of media, that is a fantastic one. Honestly, most Turk-centered episodes I felt were really good.
Turk and Carla's relationship is like one of the most real-ass relationships I've ever seen. Like, they love each other, they're so cute together, but they fight constantly over things that make so much sense. And, oh my God, I love them. I love them so much. Yeah, Turk is one of the best characters, for sure.
Yeah, wholeheartedly agreed. Oh my God, the sequence where he's fighting Kelso over the fucking bench.
Yeah, the sandwich bench.
Awkward. Yes.
Oh my god. Or the one where like his race became a big thing. Like
Yes.
where he saved the guy like at an emergency surgery, and then Dr. Kelso's just trying to milk the fact that like, yeah, we have black doctors here.
Yes.
And he's like, JD, we've dealt with this since college. And he's like, oh, so what? They put you on the college brochure. And he's like, twice! And they like photoshopped him in twice.
Yes.
So there was 2 black guys on it.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, that fucking killed me. Oh, that was so good. And then, yeah, and then Carla's getting mad because like Turk won't open up to her. And she's like, oh, you men just have no emotional intelligence. And then JD walks in, he's like, hey, Turk, you know, those things I said before was really racially insensitive, and I should have consulted you first before making any declarations. And he's like, no problem, JD, your intentions were true, and as long as I've known you, race has never been an issue. Pound it. Oh. And there's like this little holy sound. He's like, love you, brother. It's like, love you too. And Carla's just sitting there like, and then Turk is just like, you know, we still got some issues to work out, but we're going to make it. It's so good. It's so good. I love the dynamics of everyone. Like each character has an interesting dynamic with the other. Like Elliot and Carla when she didn't invite her to dinner. Oh my god. Or JD and Carla when like he snapped at her for calling him Bambi. Oh man.
No, it's so refreshing to have a sitcom where every character has an interpersonal relationship, and it's not their relationship as dictated by their relationship with the main character.
Exactly. And you think it would be in a show where like one guy is narrating literally everything, but they still break down that barrier and have the other characters. Like even just Kelso and Carla have a fun when he gives her drives to work and then she hides behind the car. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay. We talked about Scrubs enough. How would you rate it?
7.
That's pretty good. That's what I figured you would rate it. Yeah.
Yeah, if I liked JD, it would be an excellent show. However, he is a big weight for me.
Okay, fair. He does get better, but that is totally fair.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I believe you, but I would need convincing to continue.
Fair. Okay. Cool.
Because I went, that was good. I see why, and I see why people could especially connect with it. Because I would never say just because of his performance, and I don't think he's a great actor for it either.
Zach Braff.
Yeah, I didn't love it. Didn't love him here. Didn't love him in the Gotham. But
speaking of, shall we get to it?
Let's
do it.
GOTM.
Zach Braff is Chicken Little.
That's so true, gamer.
Chicken Little's actually fantastic in this game. Did you ever use him?
Oh yeah, no, like, oh my god, I love the summons in here so much more than KH1.
Oh yeah, he just like casts stop on everybody. It's great. Okay, so
it's just Magnet before Magnet.
Yeah, I incorrectly thought you had not played this game before. I guess it's kind of true because you never played Final Mix, which had critical
that is true.
And a bunch of extra stuff, extra fights, extra lore.
Yes.
I had a blast playing this game again.
Yeah, no, this is a great game. I'm not even going to sugarcoat. Oh my god. Coming off of Kingdom Hearts 1, which I thought was cute but had flaws, significant flaws, this game was just instantly, I feel like I'm home.
Okay. There are things I like more about Kingdom Hearts 1 than 2. Mainly, I think
that's crazy.
I know. I think the level design is so boring in this game, honestly. Like, the Disney worlds are basically just combat hallways for the most part.
I think that's crazy.
Really?
I think that... Okay, name a good playing Disney World from KH1.
A good playing...
Because I go through them in my head. Wonderland is annoying. Olympus is 3 rooms.
Oh yeah, Olympus
Deep
is
Jungle, the Agrabah, fine at best.
I won't say that they... play better, but they were more interesting to traverse, I guess, because they were like more dynamic. Whereas this was like, the levels here are nothing. They're just...
I can't agree with that.
Okay.
I can understand where you're coming from to some extent.
Hmm.
With the exception of obvious things like Twilight Town being quite expansive and quite enjoyable to traverse. But
I'd say the best level
ultimately, like, if I compare, let's say, Halloween Town in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2, Halloween Town in KH1 is incredibly cramped, and every single room is just barely maneuvering around it. In Kingdom Hearts 2, yes, they're in general straight lines and whatnot, but you have the workshop, which allows for an interesting enough mechanic. You have so much crammed in the Halloween Town Square with its various traps and tricks that allow things. Every room in Halloween Town in KH2 is utilized for the sake of having some level of environmental interactivity insofar as combat goes. And that even spreads to Christmas Town with the out of control merry-go-round and whatnot.
Yeah. I think
I don't see a difference. The way that I would describe it in general is that if Kingdom Hearts 1 is modeling after like a Disney World area that you could walk around, like the Disney World version of this land, Kingdom Hearts 2 is a really thoroughly detailed queue in getting to the ride.
Okay, yeah. Yes, I would
and
agree
it's
to
like, here are 3 different rides for every world.
I think for me, it was what really... So Final Mix actually kind of helped this because it adds the puzzle pieces. Yes, they were not in the original game. So the extent of the exploring was for the treasure chests, and in this one, the treasure chests are just, they're on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
They're right there.
Yeah, they're just there.
Whereas in Kingdom Hearts 1, you were incentivized to do like platforming and jumping and flying and high jump and gliding and stuff, which I really liked. I think my favorite level, besides Hollow Bash, probably just Traverse Town. Traverse Town is really fun to get around in.
No, I agree.
I won't say, I agree with you. It's probably not better, and it is claustrophobic, but I felt the linearity a bit too much in the Disney worlds, especially like Pride Lands. There's not a whole lot going on there. It's fun to do the Super Simba Dash. That's super fun.
Oh, I can't hate it because it has lion drifting. And I love lion drifting so much.
Lion drifting is a lot of fun. I was going to say Kingdom Hearts 1 I like better. I don't know if that's true anymore, because I think a lot of the value from this game, especially this version, is in post-game. I've been enjoying the post-game so much. But we don't have to talk about that right now. Obviously, huge improvements to the gameplay. The biggest one being the camera is zoomed out 40 feet.
Yes.
Holy crap, because it was basically up Sora's ass in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh, completely, yes.
Yeah. Huge improvement. It is floatier. I know that word is put out a lot. Like, you can stay airborne for an obscene amount of time, especially in like the dry forms. And I do like the heavier, more intentional combat in Kingdom Hearts 1 to a point. Mind you, when you finally start fighting enemies in this game that like can slap back and really really challenge you, and I find that's only possible in critical mode, then yeah, this is so much better.
Oh, yes. To the extent of what Kingdom Hearts 1 can do, I will agree that fights against Riku, you don't have anything with like maybe 1 or 2 exceptions that are even close to the weight and interactivity of that sort of fight.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
that is reading on just such a pure mechanical level that only exists in very short bursts in Kingdom Hearts 2. With that said, oh my god, combat is so much better in like every single way, and it's instantly better. Mm-hmm. Everything immediately feels so much better.
Yeah. In critical mode, you do start with like 30 abilities or something silly.
Oh, yeah.
Which is nice.
Clearly.
But none of the like movement abilities per se, those all come from the drive forms. I do think the drive forms on another playthrough, I think I liked them less than I did last time.
I have beef with these fucking drives.
Okay. Yeah, I think I do too.
they are so horribly explained to the player. Because you get them, and Sid is like, "Oh yes, we got you these clothes from the 3 chicks, and now you can eat Goofy, and he'll become your power." And Sora goes, "Goofy inside me? Oh boy!" And then
and that gives you a second Keyblade.
Yes,
the power of an inside goof.
And I go, okay, I won't use this because the way that I play video games is like I like my base moveset. I like pushing it to its absolute limit. And critical mode gives you so many tools that I would just turn things on and off to get a different feel for my combo. And I cared about that so much more than a very static super mode that ruined my general combat flow and how I liked it. And that was a mistake on my part to play that way, because every single one of Sora's movement abilities are locked behind leveling these drive forms, which the game does not tell you that they level. The game does not tell you that it unlocks Sora's movement abilities in any way. And the game does not tell you how to level them, because each one has individual requirements, some of which are thoroughly arbitrary. Like Master Form is based on leveling up the amount of drive orbs you get. So I had to, at the end of post-game, go to Twilight Town, find the Gambler Heartless, and play their mini-game over and over again to suck off their orbs until I got enough jumpy jumps so I could actually access the post-game content.
Yeah, it does. Okay, it doesn't tell you that they level up, but it does tell you how, but it's buried in a menu. Like if you go to the status page for your forms, it'll say right there, levels up per drive form, levels up per heartless kill, levels up per smack. But it doesn't tell you all the other stuff, and I agree. Because I didn't know that the first time I played. I did have the benefit of knowledge here, so right off the bat, I was leveling up Valor Form, because Valor Form's the easiest. It's just per slap. Yeah. One experience per slap. Mind you, whenever I was in Valor Form, I wasn't having that much fun. It's just like, you just mash X, and Thor just goes to town. It is brain dead. And then later it gets you can't use magic in Valor Form, so I'm like, you kind of need that in critical mode for heals and reflecting. And
I need to use Kiraga, my guy. I have Leaf Bracer equipped. It's my way of living.
You're right. Eventually I found that the drive forms, and especially like when shit gets so silly in Final Form, like you're doing a combo and suddenly you're just like,
I hate how you unlock Final Form. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Did you do the Roxas trick?
Yes. Equip it, consistently grind anti-form. I hit 7 antis before I got final.
Yeah, it took me a long time too. You basically, there's a random chance that you'll just get it after a certain point in the game, but the chance is so low. But you can narrow it down with a certain Keyblade because it's either final or anti-form. Anti-form sucks. I hate anti-form.
Oh, anti I actually found fun in the mid-game.
It's like, also just mash X. That's all you can do.
Well, yeah, but I got anti-form against Barbosa, so I'd wait for Jack to hit him against it into the light, and it would just be like, oh, into the grinder, boy.
Okay, it can create some interesting results, sure, but you cannot do anything but mash. Yeah. Wisdom Form was honestly my most fun, because you like start to ice skate everywhere and you have a gun. And I thought that was more interesting and different than the base set than anything else, because Master and Limit are just like, Master and Final are just, it's just god spam. It's good, but I was mostly using forms to just heal myself after a while. Heal myself, drain my magic, and then revert.
It's like, okay, good. I get this as a replacement for guarding, basically.
It is a nice little power fantasy power trip, but I didn't like it as much. It's like,
I agree.
It took away from like the really, really good combat system that it already had. And yeah, it was a means to an end to just grind out Sora's movement abilities, and that did take so goddamn long.
And, like, I think the issue with it that I hold is that I found the summons did so much more work and were so much more fun to use.
Oh my God.
I was incentivized to use them less.
I I never summoned Peter Pan before. He gives you re-raise.
Peter Pan is crazy.
I know.
Oh my god. I was fighting the what is it? The Memory of Larsheen?
Yeah,
And
the silhouette.
Silhouette. And I fought her for a solid hour just trying to get everything down. Because I was doing it on second attempt of Port Royal, where you can encounter her. And I had just gotten Peter Pan. And I had, gained this strategy, redoing all of my equipment. So I had lightning resistance, figuring out the windows of when to fight her and when to do my attacks, figuring out when I'm overextending. And then I just go, wonder what Peter Pan does. And I try him and I get her down to the last hit point and I go, no, because she kills me. And then Tinkerbell kisses me on the nose, and I'm like, oh my god, this nympho is going to let me beat this nymph. Let's go.
Yeah.
Once forever.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until this playthrough, that you get re-raise from Pete and Tink.
I love Peter Pan. And his critical art is just spawning billions of orbs around you, and you can pick if it's magic or health, depending on which button you press. That boy's so cool. I take back everything bad I've ever said about Peter Pan.
Was that a long list?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He's a prick.
Yeah, and he's got one.
True.
Yeah, combat very, very good. And I have the silver crown. Okay, I don't have the gold crown, unfortunately.
Okay.
You get the bronze. Well, you get. So there's 3 ways you get crowns, and the more you get, they stack, and it's like bronze, silver, gold. One is completing all the Mushroom Organization 13 mini games, and I did those, and those were tough.
I'm almost there. I have 2 or 3 more to do.
Okay, and the other is beating all the data fights for the Organization 13. Holy crap! These fights truly push this game to the absolute limits of the combat system. And I loved them. Except Zaldin. I hated Zaldin's. But everyone else's was so good. Some were ridiculous, almost too easy. I was like, oh, I expected more from that fight. Xemnas. The Xemnas refight was
Yeah, no, it's weird. Because I sampled all of them. I did not have time to go through every single one.
Okay.
But I sampled each one, and there were some I liked significantly more than others. But Xemnas, you could get him vulnerable so much easier than every other organization member.
Mm-hmm.
He leaves a ton of openings.
Yeah. And he has 2 phases. So you do fight him at the base of the building, and then you go into the Riku fight with him, where he gets his zebra pajamas. But I loved that they all had their own gimmick. Like Luxord has his was so annoying because there's a time meter, and you need to, the more you hit him, the more you drain his time and the more you gain time, and he puts you in cards and dice, and then to finish him off, you have to basically win a slot machine in your command menu. There's a circle flying through them, and you have to hit all 4, and if you don't, he puts you into a card or puts you into a dice, and you have to bounce around and bop into him when you're a dice. Oh my god. There's so many cool things. Marluxia gives you a doom counter, and every hit it takes it down. Oh man, it's so good.
I am overall mixed on Organization 13. I think some of those fights are really incredible. Others are completely their gimmick. And what I found was most disappointing in this game was figuring out a boss's gimmick, and then they just die.
Zexion?
Zexion, Lexius, Roxas even.
Oh, Lexius was nothing. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even there was that power meter. I ignored it?
Yeah, I
don't even know what it was.
Get it.
Yeah.
It's his entire fight is avoid his command grab and heal when he hits you.
Yeah, cool. His was the worst one. The least interesting one for sure.
I hate that fight.
Yeah.
Zexion ends before he can be interesting, I find. And every time that you go into the book dimension, it's just, okay, hit the book.
Yeah,
okay,
you can use
did it,
Magnet.
yeah.
You can use Magnet and just collect all the books and go bop.
I didn't need to do that.
Or maybe I'm thinking of the
too
cards.
easy.
That might have
It's
been
just
Luxor's
like,
cards.
It's a simple thing. Luxord interrupts you constantly. Zaldin is just a mess of hitboxes.
Zaldin's, that one took me the longest. I hated Zaldin's. You have to learn his jump command constantly, and he can only be damaged by his own jump command. But he does so much damage when you get close to him that, like, I'm constantly just healing, and I barely have time to learn the thing. I had to, like, really play it ultra safe, and the fight took me, like, 15 minutes. It was not fun.
Yep. What I found was the most engrossing fight, despite how surprisingly easy it was for reputation, was Sephiroth. Because that is a back and forth in a very interesting way, and you could game him super easy. Like, I found a setup where basically he could not damage me until he hit phase 2, where I would just stop my combo early, and that would bait him into doing the same command every single time. So it's a matter of, come back into the pumpkin grinder, daddy. Okay. But I love the fact that I love action games that end up feeling like fighting games.
Yeah, 100%.
Wherein you are baiting out their moves at exactly the right moment, and more importantly, you are allowed to go in and stop what they are doing. And that feels good to me. And I felt like on the upper end, about half of the fights were that, and the other half of the fights were let them do their gimmick bullshit and then go to town.
Oh my god,
and then stop and let them do the gimmick bullshit again. But Sephiroth always brings you to a point where if you screw up, you are one hit away from death. Every single one of his is, you are one hit away, don't fuck up again, heal immediately. Was it Curaga? It better have been. Was it High Potion? Did you do it right? Oh no, you fucked up. Die.
Yeah. I wish I had fought Sephiroth earlier, because I only fought him when I was like 99 and had Ultima, and it was not fun. I shredded him in like a minute and a half, and I went, what? I
believe it. I fought him at about 50, and it felt great.
Yeah, I wish I had have done that, because I was extremely disappointed, but I knew I was like OP. But I thought maybe, okay, it's critical mode, maybe they scale him. They don't. They don't at all. You can just beat his ass. But what you said, I remember doing a lower level one a long time ago, and that was fun. Like, you have to do perfect dodges, perfect parries, perfect air recoveries into attacking into him, instead of letting him hit you first. There is a window for you to hit him out of the air before he hits you again. It's so good.
Oh, my favorite thing was I let him hit me, and then I would just do the air retaliatory slash, and then combo him out of him hitting me.
Yes, that's so good. That's so freaking Advent Children.
I know.
Yeah, it's great. The whole storyline with him and Tifa and Cloud is, well, I don't know what the hell's going on there.
I love when they just go to heaven and are like, what happened?
Yeah, and Goofy's like, Gorsh, are they in the space between dimensions? Yes, astrophysicist Goofy.
Damn.
Yeah, some of the fights are dumb, like Saïx the Berserker one, where he's just like, you can only get him out of his Berserker mode by grabbing his mace. But you get like 1 second to grab it. Otherwise, it's gone. Yep. And, that one frustrated me a lot. But
yeah, and then you have to surf around for like a whole 2-3 seconds before you can do things.
I did love the Hades Coliseum, though. And like the Underdrome Coliseum 2.
Yes.
Oh, man. That's where I found the combat system. Like, okay, changing up the rules every 10 rounds is a great idea. This keeps things so fresh. You can't use limits. You don't have Ducklet and Grogu. You like...
No, Ducklet and Grogu, they're my boys.
It's so fun. So fun. Especially when you fight all 4 of the Final Fantasy characters at once. Although I did kind of like it. It was easier than I thought it was going to be. I was like, okay, this is going to be really tough. I might have been OP, but
yeah.
Aside from so we've glazed the combat quite a bit. I did not beat the Lingering Will. He's so fucking hard. I don't even know. I got him to like 55 to 40. No, sorry. I took off 55 to 60% of his health. And then I lost it. I don't even know. I'm just trying whatever I can. Mostly it's using limit form Sonic Blade spam whenever I can. But I just don't even know. I haven't looked up like a cheese guide. I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't either. I did not look up anything for anything.
Yeah, I did for a couple mushrooms because I'm like, I don't know what the hell. I don't even know where to begin with this. But
yeah,
that's
some of
about
them
it.
like I still don't get how the Demix one spins.
That one took me the longest. That one took me so long. It sucks. I had to look up a cheese for that. And then when I found the cheese, I went, oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, I assume so. But like, oh my god, the Zaldin one is so much fun.
Oh, the poop balls? You have to eat his poop balls?
It's don't get shot, idiot.
Don't get shot.
Yeah, the one in Halloween Town.
Oh, I thought you said the Zaldin.
Oh, not
one.
Zaldin. I'm sorry. I'm thinking Zigbar. My bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, the poop balls one is fun though.
Yeah, that's where you fight Zaldin on the Beast Castle bridge. Yeah.
It's fun. Just like equip the Jack Sparrow one, Keyblade, and then suck off his balls. Right?
Yeah, that's it. Okay, aside from gameplay, vibes, story, characters, how are we feeling?
I am so amazed at how much better the Disney characters are written in this game.
Okay.
Like, in Kingdom Hearts 1, I feel like Sora is a traveler, and he hangs out, and he solves the problem, and he leaves. I don't believe for a fucking second that KH1 Sora cares about Aladdin or Alice. Or, he kind of cares about Tarzan and Beast.
Yeah.
Yes. And Winnie the Pooh. And those are Sora's 3 friends that he loves. And everyone else was just a guy he met. But in this game, when he goes and sees Jack Skellington, and the entire group is so sick of Jack's shit that they are dragging him away from Santa Claus, I love that. When Sora has hero worship of both Hercules and Jack Sparrow, I think that is fantastic and adds a different dynamic. And every single Disney world that they choose in this game is about identity. As much as these are the popular ones from the 90s, they all fit into Kingdom Hearts 2's ideas of what it is, be it Barbossa and the Curse and whatnot, or even like Timeless River, where Pete is struggling with himself.
I felt
and
so
what he
bad
wants to
for
be.
past Pete.
I know, and he makes the
everyone's
magical
like, "You're an
Pete
asshole," and he's like, "What? I drive a boat."
For me? What's that for?
Yeah. Poor past Pete.
When you fight him the first time, he can't even hurt you.
I truly felt like we were creating villain Pete. I think we set off a time loop that made Pete an asshole because we all treated him like one.
I know. Yeah. The Tron world is fantastic. You literally teach Tron how to feel. And
have you seen Tron? I've never seen Tron.
No, I've never seen Tron.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay.
It was a thought in my head, like, I should rewatch every movie, and I just didn't have the time.
I think Tron is the only one in the game that I have not seen. Yeah.
I think I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I've seen Pirates. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast. Yeah. I've seen everything else.
Yeah, everything else is solid. The fact that Agrabah is based on Return of Jafar and is about Iago accepting himself. Okay, you worked it in there. Yeah. Nicely done.
I did not enjoy Agrabah round 2 though. I hated that flying section. It was so awkward. But it was like, I don't know. It was like he was trying to be 3D, but you were actually fighting on a 2D plane. It was like your X and Y only mattered. I don't know. I did not love that part. I was stuck so long trying to find that third stupid thing to light up. But fighting,
that one I got.
Fighting Jafar was cool though. Giant.
Oh yes.
Phenomenal
when
cosmic
you grab
powers.
his tail and whip him around. It's like, thank God. It only took 3 fights, but we finally got a Jafar fight that's decent.
Yeah, true.
But like even little things like I thought that the return to the Pride Lands, where sometimes the Scar Ghost will just show up to stare at you, and you have to beat it away as it's Simba's doubt,
I thought
but
that
it
was so
only
goofy.
shows up when Simba's there.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool as shit.
I thought they were like, wow, we really had nothing for round 2 for Lion King. Scar's ghost.
No, I thought that was good shit. And I love chasing around the 3 idiots in the Pride Lands going super fast.
Oh, yeah, that was fun. Yeah. The hyenas. Yeah.
Like, I thought that the Disney worlds were so much better utilized than the first game, and so much better than I thought they would be. Like, I felt Sora, Donald, and Goofy's character through them in ways that I did not, with the exception of Hollow Bastion in Kingdom Hearts 1.
I think I agree with you mostly. I thought the writing was a little stiff at times. Like, when I've heard for the 40th time, Sora, Donald, Goofy, in that order, in that cadence, from every character.
Know what they're doing, dude.
Oh my god! I'm like, I hate this, but
no, every time I'm applauding.
Oh.
Like, that is take a shot. Let's go.
It gave me Billie Eilish Boomerang Idol flashbacks, and I hated it.
No, dude. When the fucking password to Tron is Sora, Donald, Goofy.
I thought it was sea salt ice cream.
Applauded.
Isn't it sea salt ice cream?
No, that's Ansem's password.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, or when you tickled Tron? Hey,
yes.
Stop that! Oh,
no, stop playing with my nibs.
Tron's ticklish? Oh, it's so goofy, for lack of a better word.
Little sprite Sora, Donald, Goofy, and it's like, thank you.
I was, when I first played this game, I really did not understand or care, or in fact disliked the intro with Roxas. But knowing everything going through it, I think it's awesome. I love it.
Oh, I agree.
It's so interesting.
The only part that I dislike is the 7 mysteries.
Yeah, same.
I think those are completely pointless.
Redoing the chores over and over again isn't great either. Like, doing the same chores for money. It's a little padded out.
Yeah, I
but the struggle tournament is awesome. And seeing the weird shit going on, and like Axel's, you can see how torn Axel is. Okay, I have to say, this scene right here that's showing, I don't know if you can see the stream right now, but it's this fucking guy walking to his destination for like 3 straight minutes in dead silence.
My God. Yes.
Oh my god! I was like, is this for real? Is this a joke? Are they pranking me? Is this supposed to be epic, or are they literally making fun of me, the player, for watching this? I can't tell.
See, I love this game when it is doing funny and heartfelt. When this game tries to be serious, I think it falls flat on its face.
So like the whole final act?
Yes.
Yeah.
I did not care for the world that never was.
I like it aesthetically and gameplay wise, but
I like it aesthetically.
What is with the Riku Ansem?
Because he's accepted the darkness in his heart.
And that just turns you into Billy Zane?
I forgot. Am I allowed to spoil things?
Yeah, spoilers for KH2. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's 20-plus-year-old game.
Iz takes off his bandages, and you see the black face evaporating from him, so he becomes white again.
Yep, because he literally has, like, a brown chin and face skin.
You see brown vapor leaving his face as he takes it off.
Oh my god. Diz is my urban name. Oh my god.
That's what the kids call.
Yeah, and then he has like a giant sucky blowy vacuum gun that he shoots at Kingdom Hearts.
I know, and it's, oh my god, that whole last section is so stuffed with bullshit that does not matter.
Oh
and
my
they're
god,
cramming in every single plot detail that they possibly can into this very last moment.
I understand why Riku turned into Ansem. What I don't understand is why it was written that way. Like, why not just keep him with a cloak? Like, just put the hood up. Why does he have to be, like, did they want to reuse the Ansem model? They're like, whoa, this guy's way too detailed for us not to use this model.
Well, that's the reason why Riku doesn't go to Sora, because he looks like Ansem.
Yeah, I guess.
Because he's embarrassed.
He is embarrassed, or like scared to like mess with Sora, but Sora smells him and he's like, Riku, it's my friend Riku. It is you. Oh, yeah. That was a little heartfelt, but it was cheesy, but like, I was like, okay, that's cool.
It's Disney and anime. It's going to be cheesy as shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm fine there with the cheese. It's just so clear at the end of the game, they have no idea what to do with half of the characters. Like, Mickey is there the entire time and does nothing. Like, every single time they encounter an Organization 13 member, they're like, we have to figure out a way to get rid of Mickey. Hang on. Here's a wall. Here's some guys.
Yeah, they do a lot of invisible walls.
Luxord summons the cards so that Riku and Kairi don't have to be part of this scene.
Yeah, all the scene direction is really weird, and it gets worse later too. Like the formula of Organization member shows up, says some vague cryptic shit to Sora, and then just goes through a black hole, rinse and repeat. And like, yeah, and then they're just lined up to die at the end. It's like, next room, kill him. Next room, kill him. Here is a room with kill doors for them. And I'm not even talking about the final mix one, like the one that's in like the save room.
Yeah, the proof of existence.
It's like, here, go into Luxord's bedroom and kill him.
Yes. Oh. And just the way that they direct action in cutscenes. Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it's Axel versus the Husks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And it's just like,
Dusks.
Nah, I could take him. Check this shit out. Explodes and dies.
Yeah. And then he's just laying flat on his back.
Yeah. Wow.
The Roxas and Naminé stuff got me, though. Like, when they were like, we'll meet each other another day, but we won't know when we do. I thought that was lovely and heartwarming, especially when they met at the end.
I loved the flashback scene after the Roxas fight, where him and Axel are on the clock tower, both clearly dead, just saying their final goodbyes, and a single tear falls down Axel's cheek. I'm like, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
But also when Sora is saying goodbye to Hayner, Pence, and Olette, and a tear just comes out of him. And he's like, whoa, where'd that come from? I'm like, that's like good shit right there. That's good shit.
No, I love that. And then that's juxtaposed with, like, when Maleficent comes to back you up during the fight of 1,000 Heartless, and just, like, 5 guys pile up on top of her, and she dies.
Yeah. Oh, man.
She's like, I can handle it, and she does nothing.
Maleficent in the first game was genuinely kind of scary and terrifying. When you pair her with fucking Pete, she loses a little bit of that fear.
Dude, Maleficent is so worthless in this game.
Yes!
He does so much. I clap every time he shows up.
Oh my god.
He's the shitty fat lion, and he does a jump and he falls.
Oh my god. Lion Pete is real and he can hurt you. Lion Pete is... That model has got to be... That belongs in a museum. Oh my god. That is one of the most terrifying things I've ever seen. Yeah, Maleficent has no riz in this at all. I still don't even understand. She wanted their castle. This castle looks cool. I want it.
She goes to like 3 different castles and then leaves.
Yeah, I don't like the writing. I think the writing got worse. I'll just say that. Kingdom Hearts 1 wasn't great by any means, but the story was understandable. This story is not understandable. Like, and not in a way that, like, I don't know what's happening. I know what's happening. It's just motivations and the writing and the interactions, and like you said, just the weird animated cutscenes. I'm like, I'm feeling a little disconnected here until Sora talks with like Riku or Kairi or even Roxas or Naminé.
Yes. There are groups of characters that work in this game, and then there is everyone else who is hanging around them and trying desperately to be part of this story and info dumping their special interest as hard as they can on you, and then immediately dying. I wouldn't say that the writing in this game is worse, because ultimately I think the character interactions are better, but I do think that the story is much worse.
Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah.
The basic ability of storytelling sucks.
Yes, 100%. The organization, I like all their designs and all their voice acting and like all their interactions. But as a story, the main gist of it is Sora is being fooled into slaughtering Heartless to feed Kingdom Hearts so the nobodies can ascend within it and gain real hearts and sentience.
Yes. So
that they can exist. But it goes 500 layers deeper than that. Like there's the Ansem the Heartless, and Xemnas the Nobody, and Ansem the Apprentice, and Ansem the Wise. There's like 4 different Ansems here. There's like, yeah, it's why did they name Ansem the Wise Ansem? Why did you do that? Why are you confusing the people like this?
Well, because Xehanort is faking being Ansem in the first game, because all the Ansem notes are from Xehanort.
Right. So, but is he the young one in the picture, or is he?
Yes.
He said that they kept calling him Xehanort's Heartless. That's what they kept calling him, right? The boss from Kingdom Hearts 1 is Xehanort's Heartless. No one else changes their name when they become a Heartless. So that right away is confusing.
Well, yeah, because he's doing that so that he can be Ansem, because he's smarter than Ansem. And he banished Ansem to the Ansem dimension. It's in all the notes.
Oh, I didn't read the note. Reading?
Oh, yeah, it's in the notes. That's fine.
Okay. I think I want to give the award for worst acting job ever to Aerith.
Aerith?
Oh yes. My God. Mandy Moore was pretty good. I think it's Mina Suvari. Wow. Oh. Is she sedated? This is like, is this Control?
Know.
Is this Other M? Oh my God.
It's so odd because she's saying decent Aerith lines. Like when she says to the MCP to eat up when he puts in the disc. I'm like, if that was with anyone with any sort of attitude, I would have felt that.
I know. I mean, I think this is where I least liked Aerith as a character. Thank God Remake made her fun again. Because, like, it's like, it's so good to see you all again.
This was the idea of her for, like, 20 years.
It was. Just, like, innocent, beautiful, perfect damsel, essentially. But, yeah, oh, man. It's rough in this one. It's rough. Everyone else is okay.
Everyone else is okay to good, honestly. Like, I think Quentin Flynn as Axel does an amazing job.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
The Disney actors are doing great. Jim Cummings as Pete in this game, every single line read he does fucking slays me.
Even, like, Roxas is, I think he's, like, a famous pop singer? Oh, God, who is it? Like, not Aaron Carter. I can't remember, but Roxas's voice actor really sells his character really, really well.
And I think it's Titus's voice actor who's doing Jack Sparrow, and he does a good impression.
What?
Yeah, I think that's what I was told. Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's good. The Pirates world is so weird to me. It's like such it stands out so strangely.
The tides have changed, Pete.
Oh God, that's like such a Metal Gear Solid moment. Like, just it is what it is. Don't think about it too much. Just fucking Pete. Oh my God.
I know.
Oh yeah, I love this game. I'm so glad we played a really good game together for once.
No, I agree with you. There are parts of the game that I like more than others. I don't think I like the final end as much as you do.
When I said post game, I didn't mean the world that never was. I'm most sort of.
Oh no, I know what you meant.
Oh, okay.
My major issue with this is just Sora takes forever to swing his damn sword, and I like instant feedback games.
It's what? What do you mean?
I don't feel like I fight bosses on reaction. I feel like I fight them by learning. And I like things that I can perfectly react to in like a couple frame window.
Okay.
And this game doesn't allow me to play in that way as an action game. And because of that, I have to sort of contend with the boss design a bit more than I would in other games.
What would you say is like the best boss versus the worst boss? Or did you already say it was Sephiroth?
I would say Sephiroth versus Lexaeus.
Lexaeus, okay. I'm more so meant like any of the like heartless bosses.
Even still, it's a lot of just waiting for the phase. Okay, then go.
Yeah.
And maybe it's probably your fault that the second game we played on this podcast was fucking God Hand.
Well, I mean, we picked that one. Don't put that all on me.
No, I sat there and asked what you want, and you were like, I'm thinking God Hand.
Yeah.
And I went, yes.
Well, I even think then we went, crap, playing any action game after this is going to suck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which, like, it may be a bit of an issue, but, like, they came out in the same year.
Yeah, because you said you prefer it when action games feel like a fighting game, and God Hand literally locks you in a plane with your enemies. Yeah.
No, precisely.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just any game where I have instant feedback versus needing to wait. Because there were so many times where I felt like I pressed guard. I swear to God.
Yeah,
guard.
I'll agree to that. He doesn't throw up his guard fast enough. As far as swinging, I think that's okay. Grounded, sure, there's more of a delay. Aerial, you get that shit off instantly, but the guard is aerial, so slow. Same with Reflect. Sometimes I'm like, I am mashing Reflect, and it is not coming out. Oh, yeah, I agree to that. I was starting to wonder, I'm like, is this like the wireless controller latency? Is this like an HD remake issue? I don't know.
But like at the same time, I know Goofy just died. That's my second funniest scene in the game.
Yes.
My first funniest is when it goes to Atlantica and you're watching the entire plot of Little Mermaid and Ursula as Vanessa disguised with the voice shows up and Sora just goes, okay, that's enough, and he fucking shoots her.
Yeah. Oh, Atlantica. That was something.
It sure was. Why is that rhythm game so bad?
It's really bad. The most exciting thing was when they switched to Sebastian at the last second.
Yes. Don't get caught by the sudden Sebastian.
Sudden crabs.
Any one of us could be a secret Sebastian. Watch out.
It's weird because replaying it, I'm like, I mentally wrote down a list of things. I'm like, this is an issue that I didn't have before. This is an issue I have. But then after all said and done, I'm like, I still fucking loved it. I loved it.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Like, I have nitpicks all the way down, but at the same time, hit person feel really good in this game.
It does.
And I have so many little moments in this game that I really do love and think like, this is a great use of Disney. This is a great use of the themes that they're going for. The music is great here. When you get to the end of the Beauty and the Beast world and it plays Beauty and the Beast, it feels so earned. You went through Zalden to get there.
Yeah. I did also love, which is also playing right now, when you team up with all the Final Fantasy characters on your way down to the Thousand Heartless fight.
Yes.
Oh, that whole part of the game is so hype. So hype. Yeah. I struggled to think of many, if any, action RPGs that play as good as this one. Like, I obviously love Rebirth, and I do love, I think, I give Rebirth the edge just because I can switch between all three characters at a time, and and whereas this one you're just Sora, and Sora is like 500 times more capable than Donald and Goofy. But as
I don't know, I would be a fucking great Goofy.
I would honestly love for either the remake trilogy or this game to have co-op.
Yes,
mind you would have to maybe not be Donald and Goofy, maybe like Riku and Roxas or
no,
something
I
like
want
that.
to be Goofy.
You could be Goofy.
He was playable and Dazed. So,
Goofy and Donald much less useless idiots than they were in the last game, or much more controllable. Did you like cycle through their abilities and like do the whole arrow thing?
Yes, I absolutely disabled all of Donald's magic except for Cure and Thunder.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah.
And I put Kira as like emergency only, and Thunder is like sometimes.
Yes.
The synthesis system again, it sucks. It's whatever.
It's better than KH1. I went through
Still
it.
Sucks.
It was good.
Yeah.
I got Save the Queen. I'm good.
Yeah, I got Save the Queen and King Plus, but like, I don't know. I just don't like crafting systems. They don't do anything for me. They just necessitate farming is basically what they do.
I would have been fine with it if there was like one specific form of material. The fact that the materials have like 4 different tiers and you need all of the tiers is what drove me up a wall.
And it's just
it's like,
confusing from like a player perspective. Like, why are there 4 things called mithril? That's just annoying.
It's just so much time being like, okay, let's go back to the Agrabah chamber and fuck up the mushroom.
Yeah. Anyway, game's still a 9 out of 10 for me.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I was teetering between 8 and 9. I feel 9.
I want to beat Lingering Will. If I can't beat them in like a week, I might just have to look up how.
I want to do the journal.
The journal? Whoa.
I'm almost done with puzzle pieces. I'm almost done with mini games.
Oh my god, the final puzzle piece reward, one of the best rewards ever. You're going to want that. You definitely want that to fight the organization. I'll tell you that.
I've almost got Axel down. I'm only in like 60. So
it's just straight up the best armor in the game. You're going to want it.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm almost done with the journal, I think, like unintentionally. Just because I did all the mushrooms, I got all the like It's the Moogle recipe list that is like nothing but question marks still for me. I'm like, I ain't doing that. No.
Yeah.
We totally didn't even talk about this. The gummy ship?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. It was massive
so much
improvement.
Better.
Oh my god, yes. Did you do any of the like level 1 or 2 missions?
Yeah, I did. And then I unlocked all of the gummy ships that look like Final Fantasy characters.
Oh, I didn't even know that's what.
You get like one that looks like a Tonberry, and it just takes a ton of damage and then does a big explosion.
Okay, I need to do that. I haven't done any of the level 1 or 2 missions because I figured like, is there a trophy? Is there a reward? Is the reward just more gummy ship stuff?
Yeah, it's more gummy shit, I think.
Okay, gummy shit. Okay.
Yeah, but like, I have a Moogle ship now. And it kills things.
I liked the fact that I would get a recipe for the next ship automatically, and I could just pick it rather than have to one by one build that shit or use a predetermined like crappy recipe for like carbuncle. Oh, it's so much fun. It's so much more fun. It feels like really good Star Fox.
Yes.
Maybe better?
No.
Not even close. It's a little too spammy to be better. Star Fox is very intentional.
It is like, I'll give it over Aquas.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Or what about Bowls?
That's as far as it goes.
Better than Bowls.
Dude, fuck Bowls. That's not even a real thing.
No, Bowls is fake.
Hurt me.
No, it can.
Not anymore. I'll block that out.
1,000 Heartless fight, obviously amazing. Although, I was looking at like old trailers. There used to be like behemoths from Kingdom Hearts 1 in there.
Yeah.
I guess they probably took those X like, yeah, we can't run this on a PS2.
Oh, I'm sure. And 100 Acre Wood will forever have my heart. And it continues here.
The Starry Mountain part was amazing.
Dude, when you're on the slider and it goes out of the book and you start tearing out the letters of the book.
I was like, oh my god, I don't remember this at all. This is so cool.
I know. And then you go on the mountain and you get stuck in the giant snowball.
Yeah, that was really cool. That was really cool. 100 times better, no pun intended, really, than the last 100 Acre Wood. It was so much more fun.
Totally agreed.
Yeah, turns out good game good. Are you going to continue with Kingdom Hearts? I'm not going to force you to. Are you going to take this journey on your own?
I may. I'd have to go back and do Chain of Memories because I want to know that gameplay system.
Okay.
Which makes it a bit of an awkward and tough sell, but like, I want to play Birth by Sleep. I really do want to go and play Birth by Sleep.
It's good. It's very good.
I want to know why Lady Tremaine explodes and Aqua goes, they were consumed by the darkness. I want to know.
Okay. Do it. Cool. All right. Let's go back now it's time for one Gamerbug Master of Games to hit us up with the skill check. Okay, what we do, Mr. Gamerbug. This is where me and Pierre will compete for the right to choose the other's side quest for the next month.
That's true. I'm on a 2-game losing streak, but it's okay. I feel good today.
You
Not
are.
that I can win,
will
but
feel
that'll be
bad if I
funny.
win. Conquest Speedrun record game rules. I will provide you the title of a video game and a speedrun category. You will guess what the current world record for that category is. Whoever is closest in either direction wins. Best of 7. Oh God. Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right. Hit us with the first
Gotta be
one.
tight.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. 100%.
100%.
Is that just bananas or fossils? Well, I guess it would have to be fossils.
It would include fossils.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh God. I'm gonna go with.
Okay. I knew what it used to be, so I think
I'm complete shot in the dark.
All right.
3, 2, 1. I said 3:10. 3 hours 10
I
minutes.
said 3 hours 42 minutes.
Oh, our guesses were very close. Okay,
7:50.
we're way the fuck off.
Okay. All right. What am I thinking? Oh, that's right. I'm thinking Final Recital. That's what I'm thinking.
The answer is 7:57, so you get a point there.
Let's go. I'm sorry. I was thinking.
Wow, that
Big
doesn't seem very
Papa.
speedy. I guess there is a
There's a
1,000
lot of
goddamn
shit to
bananas.
collect.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's. Oh yeah. Oh, it would count the 1,000. I thought it would just go to the.
Oh yeah,
777.
maybe not. Maybe not.
Oh.
Game 2, Final Fantasy V glitchless.
Ugh.
Glitchless. So just. Okay. I have a guess.
Okay.
I have no friggin'
All
idea
right.
though.
Yeah. I don't know.
All right. 3, 2, 1. 5, 5, 5.
I guess 3 hours 42 minutes for the second time.
What the hell? Gotta take longer than that, right? Guess if you skip all the dialogue.
352. Let's fucking go.
What the hell? Okay. This isn't
Dude,
looking good.
You have to be able to, because you have level 5 death and it works on whatever you want. So
Even
you can
bosses?
modulate. Yeah. If they're a multiple of 5, they're dead.
Oh, wow.
And you have level modulation. Final Fight, SNES Hagar.
Final Fight SNES Hagar playthrough. Okay.
This would include glitches, right?
It doesn't say otherwise. Again, total shot in the dark. I have no friggin' idea.
Yeah,
No,
I don't know on this one.
Seems too low. Yeah,
Oh, I don't fucking know, dude.
okay. All right. I said 18 minutes, 4 seconds.
I said 14 minutes, 32 seconds.
Ooh. I did have 16 originally, but I upped it. 16 seemed too fast. Oh, 29 minutes. Okay, I got a point.
Hey, I mean, I figured go low or go high out of 20, so.
Okay.
I know it has automatic sequences, but
Oh my God.
KH2 All Worlds.
Is all worlds all keyholes? I mean, it'd have to be, right? Because that.
If it,
Wait, aren't some
Okay,
optional
it's-
to open The World Ends With You? Or The World Ends With You. The World That Never Was.
yes, yes, I know that Pride Lands is optional and Space Paranoids 2 is optional.
Oh, I did not know that. All worlds,
All Worlds
including optional.
optionals.
So even 100 Acre Wood. Okay.
Okay. Huh?
Hold on, I'm changing. Okay.
Okay.
All right, I have 550, 40.
I have 635.
Oh, damn, those are close.
Yeah.
We're within 40 minutes of each other. Oh!
503.
Ooh,
Very nice.
tie game.
Yep. I'm just glad I'm not out on fucking Donkey Kong.
Game 5, Persona 5 original
hard
hard mode
true ending.
true ending. I don't even know what that means. Speed run is a bit of a
Yep, I know.
speed.
All right.
got an
That's
answer?
about all I can do.
I
Yeah,
said
I'm ready.
9 hours and 6 minutes.
I said 30 hours and 47 minutes.
Whoa! Assuming they skip
It's a
all the
long
dialogue.
fucking game.
Yeah, but I
with
figured
a
they
lot to do.
skip all the dialogue.
15. You're
So I
closer.
am closer. Ooh!
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm within 6 hours. Okay. I've gained the lead from a 2-point deficit. I only need one more.
That's okay. That's fine. I can screw up anything. My logic was just a casual playthrough skipping cutscenes would be around 60, so have it.
60 skipping cutscenes? Jesus.
Yeah.
009, 007, all missions, 00 agent.
All
That's the
missions,
hardest, I
00
think, right?
agent. Okay. All right. I think I got it, but...
I don't think I got it, but I wrote down something.
All right. Okay. What
I
you got?
said 32 minutes.
I said 11 minutes, 2 seconds.
Holy crap, that fast?
They
For all
optimized the
missions?
shit out of this game, dude.
All missions?
I could be wrong, but I swear they optimized the shit out of this game.
No,
You
I
won.
am right. Okay. Now I feel bad. I won.
That's fine.
Okay.
You could win 3 times in a row. That's okay. I used to win 3 times in a row. It's
You
not my
did.
show anymore.
You did at least once. Okay. Do we want to do the 7th one just for fun?
Oh, let's do the 7th one just for fun.
Let's do the 7th one just for fun. Hit
All
us with the
missions are
last
11.
one.
I know that they do things in like 30 seconds. So like you could consider 20 missions and do things in like 37 seconds or so.
I figure as 00 agent, you got like 5 different objectives on every level, though. Zelda Breath of the Wild, butter dog? Dog with butter on him.
with butter on him %.
I will clarify what that
Got
means
it.
if you want. No clarification needed. It's a
No,
butter dog.
Absolutely not. It's butter dog.
Got it. Locking it in.
Got it.
Okay. 12 minutes.
6 minutes, 7 seconds.
Whoa. 6 minutes? That's no way.
They gotta optimize butter, dude.
Oh
14
my
minutes.
god! 14 minutes, 48 seconds. All right. I won harder. 5-2.
I thought it would just be like glitch out of bounds,
I don't
get
even
the butter, go in there.
I don't even know what the butter dog is. Is it a hot dog or a canine companion?
I assume it's a canine, and I assumed you would just glitch through Great Plateau, get the butter, put it on a dog. And my only brain was like, how far away is a dog?
Okay. All right. I will be picking the side quest yet again. I'm not going to lie to you. I did not think I was going to win nor prepare anything.
That's
So,
okay.
I
I also didn't think I was going to win.
did have something
Dude,
last
I'm
month.
not good at these. I need people to vote for me. I'm personality, not
It's called
thought.
skill check, not democracy check. Okay. I'm gonna go with what I was going to suggest last time because I have always wanted to do this. I'm going in blind on this as well.
Okay.
And because I'm doing the Metal Gear Solid series marathon and a remake of this was just announced, we're gonna watch the cinematic duology of Escape from New York and Escape from Los Angeles.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, let's do it. I've never seen them. That is the origin of Snake's inspiration. Snake Plissken is the main character, played by Kurt Russell. I've never seen
Yes.
them. I want to see if they're bad. I want to see how unoriginal that hack Kojima actually is.
I also want to see that because every time I see something, I'm like, oh, you're just this.
Yep.
So
To be fair,
I'm
most of
looking
that for
forward
me
to it.
has been his own work, but this is not. This is a cinematic adventure. So yeah, 2 movies. Pretty low stakes.
Yeah, that's very doable. Thank you. You're a very generous man.
I will continue to beat your ass.
Awesome. Look forward to it every month, Sweaty.
All right. We only have one more piece of business to get to.
Let's absolutely do it. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you scared?
I'm excited.
All right.
I wouldn't say scared.
Well,
if you
you've
fucking
been
say
very
Shenmue
generous.
3, I'm going to hurt you.
You're very kind. Well, that was on the table.
No.
However, I felt that giving you one option was not really all that great. So I wanted to present you. I'm not great at winning games, clearly, but I am great at presenting them. Are you familiar with the game show Deal or No Deal?
Yeah, I am. It's one of my favorite shows of all time.
Beautiful. Let's play Game or no game. I have presented 26 individual games.
What?
for you to pick. I have recruited GamerBug to serve as the banker for this. I've uploaded this into our Discord chat so that you can put the games on your list immediately. I have ranged games from games that I personally love, that I think you would fucking hate, to games that I think that you would absolutely adore, including the final one, Dealer's Choice, wherein you will get to pick any game you want, regardless of how I think it will be.
What? Okay, let me get this straight. You've played all 26 of these games.
I have not played all 26 of these games,
Oh.
but I vetted a significant deal of them, and I've looked and I've researched for all of them to have potential. I've categorized them by how much I think you will like them. Column A being games that you will not like, down to games that I think you'll probably like, and the second column being games that I think you absolutely will like, to games that I think you either adore or really want.
So what do I do right now?
I will read off all of the games. You can put them on screen. I put them in the chat so you can put them on screen for the people to see.
I thought I had to pick a case and it was like a chance.
You will pick a case.
Randomly?
But I want you to know what you're dealing with.
Oh, okay.
These are your money values. And your games are from least enjoyable to most enjoyable. Umineko Episode 1.
Oh, no.
A pure visual novel that is anime as shit.
It is now
that
on screen.
I adore. 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. Deadly Premonition. Silent Hill 2. Hypnospace Outlaw. Ghost Trick. Phantom Detective. Mass Effect 2.
Lean back.
Darkest
There you
Dungeon. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Raido Remastered. Mystery of the Soulless Army. A game from the Bug. This is GamerBug's choice, but it is weighted so that it will be a game that I like.
Okay.
Ape Escape 3. And now to the other column. Ace Combat 04. Kid Icarus Uprising. Radiant Historia. Sifu. Ninja Gaiden 4. Crash Team Racing, either that or Nitro Fueled, whatever your preference is. Titanfall 2. Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos. Alundra. Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. Street Fighter 6. Nier Automata. And Dealer's Choice.
Okay.
So all I have to ask of you is please pick a number. 1 through 26.
I guess I just pick a crap shot number, okay? I will pick 19.
All right, case number 19 is yours.
Okay.
You've got that locked in. That is all set. What a nice
my
pick.
God.
I've also randomized all of the cases, and I've sent the list to GamerBug so that it is not me cheating. So I go, oh, you picked fucking Umineko, idiot. Let's go ahead. Take off 8 cases from the board.
Case number 8.
Case number 8. This one contained Alundra.
No! Damn. I just played Landstalker too. Okay.
I know. I thought it would be a good fit. I thought it
Okay.
would be nice.
Case number 26.
Case number 26. Top 1. Deadly Premonition off the board.
Okay, all right. Case number 4.
Case number 4. We are taking off the board Titanfall 2.
No!
I know, it keeps awesome, dude.
Okay.
I love that one.
Case number 16.
Case number 16. Taking a look. Good luck. That one is... Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. That's Kid Icarus Uprising.
No! This is going horribly so far.
You're not batting 1,000 there, dude.
Case number 10.
Case number 10. Silent Hill 2.
Okay.
All survival horror off the board.
Wow. Okay, and case number 1.
Case number 1. Santa Claus is crying, and the Chowderman knows. Hypnospace Outlaw.
Oh, shoot. Please let the Chowderman make it right. Okay. 6 have been
He's
eliminated.
All right.
So now what? Do I get an offer?
6 cases are out. Hold on. I'm getting a call from the banker.
This is incredible.
Hold on. I'm hearing something. I'm waiting for the banker to call in. Maybe a phone will ring. Who knows? I want to listen to the offer.
Do I have to do something?
So it sounds like he's doing pretty bad. You've eliminated a row of 3 low-value cases, but you've got some high-value ones that are out of the board. But you still do have your best option on the board. He's going to give you a little bit of help, but specifically from an android. Say, an android from the company CyberLife, and it's going to be a certain writer helping you, a Mr. Cage, a David Cage. The game being chosen and offered to you is Detroit Become Human.
Wait, is that even on here?
No, this is a completely separate offer.
Oh my god. Oh.
Off of the board. No, we had other ones planned, buddy. This is the best game in David Cage's library. A luminary of games such as Heavy Rain, Omicron the Nomad Soul.
Oh my god.
And Indigo Prophecy.
Okay.
A story-based, mostly just reaction command style game.
I think I've thought it over. Based on what I'm seeing on the board, I think I'm holding out for bigger and better things. No deal!
All right, no game! Detroit Become Human in the fucking bin.
In the trash! Well, not in the trash. Just back on the shelf.
That's true. All right. I'm going to need you to give me 5 more cases.
22.
Case number 22. That is Gamerbug's choice off the board. Game from the Bug is out of there.
Can I know what it is now then?
Absolutely not. I don't even know what it is.
Oh, okay. All right. Case number 11. I said 11?
Case 11. Umaneko episode 1 is gone.
Oh, thank God. Ah!
My username of Tarvold will play
Still
Umaneko Rin in red. Still locked in.
Woo! Okay. All right. Whew, I was scared about that one. All right. Case 4.
Case number 4. You've already chosen that
5.
one. That's Timefall 2. Case number 5. Digimon Story Time Stranger is gone.
Ooh, okay. Get these visual novels the fuck out of here.
No, that one's an RPG.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, that one's just better Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, it was interesting. You can evolve the Digimon.
Well, it's
and then
dead.
You can evolve them to get better stats. I'll
okay.
go to that one.
13.
Case number 13. Unlucky for some, lucky for you. Unfortunately, it's still unlucky. That was Bloodstained Ritual of the Night.
Oh, I had that on my short list. Dang. Okay. One more?
Yeah, give me one more.
20.
Nier Automata. That one is gone.
That one hurts. Okay.
It's going to be around. We're going to see it, just not this month.
Okay. All right. I feel like I got rid of more lefts than rights, though. Or is it exactly even? No, more lefts are gone.
No, you got more. You got more.
Okay. All right. Be a good offer then.
Let's say you got more of the middle. You got the worst one gone.
Is the banker calling?
The banker is calling.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the full offer.
This is very fun,
but
by the way.
you're doing pretty good.
I love
You're doing
this.
pretty solid. I thought I had a pretty good spread of games.
It's good. This whole thing, incredible.
Why, thank you. Those last few are really starting to hurt the offer, so I'll have to offer something, mid-tier here. So how you feel about exploration and something a bit heartfelt, something that stretches beyond yourself? The game that the banker is suggesting is Outer Wilds.
My community's screaming at me. Take the deal! Take it!
Take the deal!
You guys don't want to hear me shit on it. You don't want that.
Oh, we got a no deal. We got some no deals in the audience.
So that I can maintain the respect of my audience, I'm gonna say no deal. No deal.
All right, no deal. No deal.
Okay. Ooh.
All right. Nicely done. You have 15 more cases on the board. I'm going to need you to whittle down another 5 for me.
Is 15 still on there?
Case number 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, case number 15's up here.
Let's do 15.
All right, that is Darkest Dungeon. Gone.
I don't even know what that is. All right.
It's interesting. It's like a violent Paper Mario roguelike sort of thing. I really like it.
Okay. Okay, let's go
Don't have to worry
with
about it.
25.
25. Ghost Trick. Out of there.
Okay.
It's quite a fun game, an adventure game made by Shu Takumi, director of Phoenix Wright. And 9
6.
left. 6. Radiant Historia. Get out of there.
Ooh. Reading Historia. I don't even know what that is either.
DS RPG most likened to Chrono Trigger. Yoko Shimomura soundtrack.
Oh. Okay, and we'll also get rid of 7.
Also get rid of 7.
Yes.
Raido Remastered is off the board.
Okay. Mystery of
This
the
is
Soulless
the
Army.
action RPG Shin Megami Tensei game. You have 11. I need one more elimination.
12? Did I say 12 yet?
You have not said 12?
12.
Breaking my heart. Crash Team Racing. Gone.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, pretty good round for me. I think. Maybe. We'll see.
You got rid of Crash Team Racing. That's a sad round for me.
That's a sad one. Yeah. I'm looking at the board here. Trying to think of what my optimal one would be.
Could be anything. Could even be a boat.
Now, if dealer's choice comes up, can I pick one that's eliminated or pick one that's left?
Absolutely. You could pick any video game you want.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't even have to be on the board.
Hey, oh, what? No.
Yeah.
No, you have to pick.
Okay. I pick, you pick. Well, okay, fine.
my
Pick
God.
anything on the board then.
Okay.
Anything you want.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's only fair.
You're
But-
allowed to be fair. Whatever fairness you feel in your heart.
I don't want to
is there
take
for me.
3 side quests in a row and 2 Gothams. No, it would be 3 Gothams in a row. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's too.
That's okay. I don't need a decision. I'm the fan favorite.
But I'm the leading
I
man.
get all the adulation I need. Doing much better with those left side eliminations, so I'll offer something familiar that you said you found a little stale these days, but with the twist that might make it feel more fresh. The game offered is Poke Rogue.
Okay, Rogue?
Poke Rogue. The browser-based Pokemon roguelike.
Oh, I've played and beat that. Yeah. So, no deal. No deal.
Oh, that's a shitty deal. Why would you do that, dude? No deal.
No deal, banker. Shitty.
Oh, damn.
I think I even have a...
The banker called again?
Oh.
Well, shit. That was the entire call.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah.
Awesome. All right,
is fun.
10 left. Give me 4 cases. Give me 4 cases.
Let's do 24.
24?
Mm-hmm.
Dealer's choice.
No!
Oh,
That's
you
the
lost
best
the big
case.
one.
That's the $1 million case. All right, let's do 3.
Case 3?
Yes.
Sifu off the board.
Ifu. Okay.
That is the Kung Fu action 3D
Yeah.
violent game.
Like a fighting beat 'em up kind of style thing.
But yeah, nominated for Best Fighting Game of the Year by people who don't know better.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with case number 17.
Case number 17. Known as the best in the series by all the research I did. Ace Combat 04. Gone.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. How many more do I pick?
Little action heavy here.
One more?
Give me one more.
14.
Number 14. 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Gone.
Hey. You had that low on Would I Like It?
It is an incredibly anime game. Mostly visual novel. But it has a real-time strategy element, and it's made by the Odin Sphere devs.
Okay. All right, Banker, what you got? We got 3 on either side. It's a pretty even game.
We're looking a bit 50-50 here. Some good, some bad. So the banker doesn't know if he could come up with an offer. So, he's going to give you the Silvery Special. A game chosen by Silvery.
Oh, no.
For the love of God, hit no deal.
Oh, I don't get to know what it is?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, God, no. No.
No, Banker, will you reveal the game?
Do I get to know what it is before I decide?
Yeah, no. I actually want to know the game. I'm very scared. Banker, please respond.
It's gonna be Mario 3-on-3 hoops.
There's no shot that we pick this up very special.
Yeah.
On a blind faith. Only I know. I'll tell you when he decides. Fuck you, Banker.
No deal!
No deal. All right, what was it? All right, tell me what it is.
You can't offer
Right
me
now.
a deal that's a mystery box. That's what I already have. I already have a mystery box.
Do a boat's a boat, but the mystery box could be anything. It was Game Dev Tycoon.
Thank God. Okay.
I like all these games more. I want to whittle it down. Do you want one more offer from the banker, or do you want to just go to the final two?
Yeah, let's eliminate 2. But I'll do them quick. I'll say 2 and 23.
2 and 23? Not gonna like it.
Oh no.
That is Ninja Gaiden 4 and Street Fighter 6.
No!
Dude, I
I
want
fight
Street Fighter
money.
My fight money. I know I'm jumping the gun before Tifa, but
Yeah.
I want Street Fighter 6.
I assumed it meant the campaign, and obviously a few matches.
The campaign, and I was going to ask for pick one character, get fucking good with one character.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Because what I want with you one day, first to 50.
Oh, my God.
That's what I want.
Holy crap.
Sit down,
That would be
stream it.
fun. That would
No
be so
words,
fun.
just same character the whole time.
Sweats and G Fuel Gamer drink.
We're getting to the end game. You have one chance at something middle ground that you think you'd both enjoy, but would never choose on our own. And I'm intrigued by this one.
I am too.
The game offered is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice. Developed by From Software, but significantly action and parry focused. Probably the most Soulsian parry slop kind of game.
I think what I'm looking at on the board here, there are 3 games left that I'd rather play. But there's
Which one are you?
I'm not
Which
saying-
one do you not want to play?
No.
No. You can let the audience know. Just feel it.
No. I have to keep some thoughts to myself from the banker and from you, Howie. No deal.
No deal. All right. Give me 2 more.
9.
Warcraft 3. I really wanted to replay that campaign.
Dude, me too. I did, but I also was kind of looking forward to a new experience. So I'm also fine with that.
I agree.
Yeah.
But like, this is the only way we're ever going to replay Warcraft 3.
Probably, yeah. Okay. The 3 legal drinking ages of North America left.
That's true.
Let's get rid of 18.
Number 18. What is gone is Guitaru Man.
Ooh.
The weird, funky rhythm PlayStation 2
I wanted
game.
that one. I
it's
wanted
super
that
cool.
one.
So you have your original case, 19, and you have case 21. Now, you can either stick with your original case, or you can swap to case 21.
There's no final offer? Okay.
Or do we want a final offer? I can give a final offer.
Let's hear the final offer, I mean.
All right, go
We
ahead. Go
gotta
ahead.
hear it.
Yeah. Let's take a listen. Go ahead. Call on in. What you got? I have more? By all means, give us more, banker. What you got? I got you on the line. Here's a game that will be offered with something that Pierre will love and Tarv could go either way on. And it is a boat. And this boat's name is the Obra Dinn. Return of the Obra Dinn. The detective 3D exploration game is your final offer from the banker. Or you
I
can
don't
gamble
even-
on Mass Effect 2 or Ape Escape 3.
Return of the Obra Dinn? Black and white? No deal. No deal. No deal.
Yeah, I don't
I
think
need
you're
color.
gonna.
I need color in my game.
I see. Well, you have plenty. You have either the color of the Xbox 360
Oh, there's one I want so much more than the other.
and there's the color of Funny Monkey Game.
I want Funny Monkey Game. Okay.
Well, do you think that in your heart you chose Funny Monkey Game? Or do you think that you chose what Microsoft has been feeling?
Did I just choose Mass Effect 2? I think I did choose Mass Effect 2. So I'm going to swap to case 21.
All right, case 21, I'm handing it over to you. Do you want to open your new case?
No.
Or do you want me to open what you gave away?
Open up what I gave away, please, Howie.
You just gave me a shiny new copy of Mass Effect 2.
Yeah!
We are playing Ape Escape 3!
Woo! Okay, yay! This is actually
go.
like top 5 of what I wanted from this list.
Oh, hell yeah!
I've never played any Ape Escape, but it looks so fun.
I've played the Ape Escape 1 in my childhood, but from everything I've ever been told, Ape Escape 3 is the apex of the series.
My thought process was, I probably, if you had a case and I had a case, you had the monkey one. So I had to take it. That was my thought process.
That's true. Of course I
Oh
would
my
have the
God.
monkey one.
Woo! Ape Escape 3. Sick. Let's do it. All right. Cool.
Beautiful.
It's PS1,
Thank you
right?
so much for playing. PS2 game.
PS2. Okay, sick. Another PS2 game. Have
Yeah,
we done
let's
3
go.
in a row? No.
No,
of
there was
3 of the last 4.
Control was in between Okami, yeah.
Right. Almost forgot Control. Maybe one day.
That's okay. So did I.
Yeah. All right. Thank you all so much for watching, freaks in chat.
Yes.
Thank you all, those
Thank
who
you,
come
freaks.
after, who are listening to this later. And thank you, Pierre, for setting up this game. This was awesome. I love this. I love Deal or No Deal.
Dude, my pleasure.
All right. Goodbye, everybody. I'm going to hit this button now. Woo!